me when you are all alone. Maybe the one who is waiting for you will prove untrue. Then what will I do? Maybe you sit inside, wishing that I were near. Then maybe you'll ask me to come back again, and maybe I'll say maybe. Maybe you'll think of me when you are all alone. Maybe the one who is waiting for you will prove untrue. Then what will you do? Maybe you'll sit and sigh, wishing that I were near. Then maybe you'll ask me to come back again, and maybe I'll say maybe. Maybe you think of me when you are all alone. Maybe the one who is waiting for you will prove untrue. Then what will I do? Maybe you'll sit inside, wishing that I were near. Then maybe you'll ask me to come back again, and maybe I'll say maybe. Maybe you'll think of me when you are all alone. Maybe the one who is waiting for you will prove untrue. Then what will you do? Maybe and sigh, wishing that I were near. Then maybe you'll ask me to come back again, and maybe I'll say maybe. Maybe you think of me when you are all alone. Maybe the one who is waiting for you will prove untrue. Then what will I do? Maybe you sit inside, wishing that I were near. Then maybe you'll ask me to come back again, and maybe I'll say maybe.
Hello, is this mic on? Anybody, if anybody's in chat, just tell me if the mic's working. And you guys should be hearing the opening song. Oh, thank you, Hill City. So yeah, this is the opening song. We're playing, with the DMCA because it is a licensed song. It's very old, but I have heard of people getting DMCA claims from songs from Fallout New Vegas, which is, this is just as old of a song in Fallout 1. This is maybe by the Ink Spots. Which I always forget that this song is in there because it's only in the opening, and then the rest of the music is original ambient kind of music, which they reuse for New Vegas. If you don't enable a radio, you'll hear a bunch of music that originates from Fallout 1 and 2. The music really holds up in this game. So, that's pretty cool. A little factoid for you is the music from this is actually going to be the first music you hear when you load up New Vegas. It's the Fallout 1 music is what they use for the no radio stuff early on, and then it uses some Fallout 2 music as well. So you're gonna hear the music from this game in New Vegas when you load it up. So yeah, just I'm just drinking my coffee. So I just warmed up some coffee. And I hope that the heater just turned off, which is nice. And I hope the audio isn't too awful. I've just used an old webcam I found. So I'm wearing a Razer headset that was sitting around, with the mic crapped out on me in the middle of me using it on Discord like a week ago or something. So I'm actually using a webcam mic. I enabled the stuff inside of OBS so that it hopefully isn't that terrible, but I didn't fiddle with the settings all that much or anything, so it might be awful, so if it's really bad, like if there's a ton of static or something, just tell me and I'll look at the settings and stuff, is what's going on, because no, it's not a very good microphone. So yeah, please, bear with me, and Oh, the the Samsung mic.
of me
Oh, I think that was the budget
the
Samsung mic, which I just resurrected that budget Samsung Android phone. But the battery's still good on it. And yeah, the yeah, well, the crazy thing about that thing, that's the one I mentioned your other stream where the keyboard lags without fail when you use it because it's, you know, it's Android, it's filled up with Java, so it's heavy as hell, you know, like, because the thing's a freaking octa-core, man, with a, you know, a nice size of RAM and everything. But even, you know, even if the thing's, you know, more powerful than a lot of desktops I use, the thing will lag just using the keyboard. You know, because it's heavy ass Java. Android has to be like the heaviest embedded operating system ever. You know, like, it's crazy how unoptimized it is. That shit is just chews to your battery and lags like hell. You know, it's fucking crazy. You know, so yep, that's Android for you. Just screw it, use Java for everything. And even if Oracle sues you for stealing their Java API, you know, just pay it, you know. And also you gotta pay Microsoft a bit every Android phone that's made. Yeah, well, that's actually a pretty big factor because of for emulators. The input delay and everything on emulators on Android sucks, so that's why a huge amount of people that are like hardcore into emulating on the go like to use budget handhelds that are like, you know, $100 or $150, you know, $100 to $200 or less, even less than 100, you know, because even the cheap ones will have less lag, you know, because they don't run Android, they run, you know, their own Linux distros that are more slim, you know, than Android. Not that that's hard to do, but yeah, you know, it's the Android operating system's a hog for sure. Even though it doesn't even use full GNU core utils, by the way, it uses Toybox. Cause you know, GNU core utils are resource hog, dude. But we're getting into some weird technical stuff, you know, already. You know, it's supposed to be about Fallout, man. Damn it, dude. Oh man, we got our first seller person. Oh, it's fine. It's just I like to talk about technical kind of stuff anyways. Yeah, can I make you a mod? Because I'm sure we'll get that kind of thing. I didn't really enable much auto mod stuff. You know, I don't, because I get auto modded all the time on my friends. Yeah, let me just see how I can do that, because I got, oh, well, I can ban them myself, so I'll do that first. Yeah, sorry, guys selling some stuff. Yeah, I gotta, I'll probably enable a little bit of auto mod. It just sucks because on my friend's server, or not server, but on my friend's streams, I'm getting auto modded all the time. Which is ridiculous, you know. I'm not even saying anything over the line or anything. It'll auto mod me for saying gay, you know, like, or like, you know, swearing. And like, how can you not say gay in a VTuber's stream when they're talking about gay shit all the time? You know, that's pretty bad, man. I can't even talk about the thing on the screen, you know? So a gay VTuber. So I I didn't want to do that. Oh, there it is, mod. But thanks for showing up for the stream, Mail City. I'm excited, you know, to stream with, at least a couple people around, and you helped me out, telling me about like what PNG tuber stuff is and everything, because I didn't really like the thanks. I didn't really want to use the generic 3D ones, that are just a bunch of anime girls and stuff, not that they're not cute, but they're just boring. So we're gonna go over to the game soon. And I gotta move some stuff around, of course. So yep. And I gotta make sure stuff is off of the desktop, because this is an old, understandable, yeah. This is an old game, so you can't actually really, as far as I can tell, you can't really use game capture, so this is gonna be thank God I got a few monitors hooked up. This is gonna use desktop or monitor capture on the one I'm gonna play the game on, and then I got other, OBS and stuff open on the other monitor. Is my setup right now, so just gonna check how things are working. That looks good, because this is my first stream in 2 years, man, and it's the first one I'm doing as a VTuber, and the first one I'm doing with much effort into the actual OBS setup. So it took me like all night last night to get it set up, and it ain't even all that good or fancy or anything. It's just like, I never really did any of this stuff. So I had to learn some stuff. So yeah, I think we'll give it about 2 more minutes and we'll go like into the gameplay at 11:40. So, only like, 40 minutes passed when I wanted to go live originally. Not bad for a first stream, 40 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I just tried to keep it simple, and I watch a lot of Twitch streamers, but I don't like most of the ones I watch don't have a shit ton of gimmicks or anything on their stream overlay or anything like that, so I kept it like that, pretty simple. The only thing I was really making sure I had was at least chat on the stream, because it makes it so much more viewable when you watch it on a TV, is how we usually watch it over here at my apartment. Is what we watch almost everything on the TV. We even watched your stream, Mail City, on the TV. So we watch everything on the TV most of the time, and you can't really do that without the chat being on the stream. So I put this chat on the stream, which wasn't too hard to do. And that's about the only real fancy thing I did. I got music playing, I had to format the text for this intro thing, and get it to fit. And I got the image there. I was doing more complicated shit with, on this intro screen before, but I said screw that, it's not very good. Because it was gonna be my, those Topsters charts that I made, and was trying to fit them on there and other stuff. It's like, do that, man. Maybe some other time. So yeah. All right, it's 11:40, so it's time to go into the game. We're gonna go over to the game, and tell me if this breaks anything when I go over to game. Thanks. Yeah, it's time to fall out. Yeah. So there's my model, man. Pretty fancy. The original idea with the VTuber model was that it was going to be I was gonna make a model for every game I played. And so this was gonna be the first thing I streamed, was gonna be, or the original reason why I ended up wanting to make a VTuber was actually I thought it would be so fun to have Putt Putt as my model while I was playing iRacing. But I haven't played iRacing in ages, so my sub ain't even active. It hasn't been active for a while. Well, no, it just went out because I bought it on the Black Friday sale they do every year, and I didn't re-up my sub because it's a bunch of money. So, anyways, yeah, we're gonna load up the game. Sorry, another tangent, but yeah, that's the lore on this being Putt Putt. It was originally gonna be like dog meat. Yeah, NASCAR Racing 2003 would be amazing. Assetto Corsa would be great. What I really want to play is Automobilista 2 just came out with a great, fantastic update actually for the AI. The AI is actually decent now. It used to be not very good, especially on races in any sort of length beyond like 20 or 30 laps. So Automobilista 2. Oh, sorry, I'm talking over this opening. Listen to the opening.
Maybe the one who is waiting for you will prove untrue. Then what will you do? Maybe
that's a good price.
You'll sit and sigh, wishing that I were near. Then maybe
that's a car.
Maybe.
That's a car, dude. It goes 0 to 60 in 0.5 seconds. Would love to go that fast. Yeah. You get to drive a car in the sequel, but not. They planned it for this game, but didn't make it in.
The Romans waged war to gather slaves and wealth. Spain built an empire from its lust for gold and territory.
These are the 30 folks that ended up getting onto the credits. Is
war never changes.
How the team maxed out after the first 2 years. The first year was only Tim Kaine programming the engine. He was the only person that programmed the engine, was just Tim Kaine. A handful of people, I don't know how many, did it for the second year. Then they maxed it out at 30 for the third year. And then Bethesda turned it into a massive franchise. But it started as a one-man operation, grew into 30 for the original release. Is a story, the development story of this game is a
new civilization would struggle to arise.
3-year cycle with a weird amount of people working on it.
Your family was part of that group that entered Vault 13. Imprisoned safely behind the large vault door under a mountain of stone, a generation has lived without knowledge of the outside world.
Yeah, very small teams for both of the games. I think this
about to change.
Well, I'll talk about the sequel a bit. Let it just open up. So this is the opening. It's a little different because you can see all the stuff on the bottom. But I'll tell you a little bit about the sequel, Fallout 2, which is also fantastic, but it's a very, very different game. So the first game came out after 3 years of development, and it was a hit, for its time and for its genre of, turn-based CRPGs, which is kind of small in the 90s. So, anyways, I don't think Interplay was doing all that well. After, watching the In Exile documentary, which is fantastic, by the way. Yeah, well, this is all from one mod. It's called Fixed, and I need to include more information about what I'm using from Fixed. below the stream. I planned on doing it, it didn't make it in. But anyways, this is just fixed. Is one mod you install, and then you enable whatever you want. And it's really cool because it's you know, there's different things that you can enable. You can just do purist, standard, or full, and then there's a custom. So I looked in the custom to look at all the things that you can enable or not enable, but I'm actually on purist right now. This is purist mode of fixed, and so you can see down here, this is fixed 0.81 alpha. Now, alpha sounds really weird, right? Like, why would you install an alpha? Sorry, intro plays after a little bit. Why would you install an alpha, right? Well, it's been on the 0.81 alpha for like many years, because I think this 0.81 alpha came out in like 2015 or 2016. Maybe, yeah, 2016. So it's like an alpha forever, you know? So this is the current state of Fallout 1 modding, is it's in a really terrible state, basically. Alpha is powerful. Yeah, well, it is a very powerful mod, because you can see this is Fallout 1 version 1.2, which is the last official version of Fallout 1 released by Interplay. So that's the publisher, and then the team inside of Interplay that developed this was Black Isle Studios, but everybody just says this game is by Interplay because they fully owned Black Isle. So anyways, this is by Interplay Productions, and 1997 is the game released in 96. Hey, hi Riku! Thanks for the follow, Riku. Thank you. So yeah, we just started playing some Fallout 1 original, a post-nuclear role-playing game. So thanks for coming in and dropping a follow. So anyways, this is they say 19. Hi Riku. I'm saying that right? And anyways, this is 1997. It came out actually on September 30th, 1996, because I looked it up recently. And this 97 is because this 1.2 patch probably came out in 97. And then these are the unofficial versions right here. This is T-Max, the 1.3.5. Rico? Okay. Rico. Or Rico. Okay. Cool. You're one of you're like my favorite VTuber right now. So, you know, I'm really happy that you came into the chat and followed. So thank you. So yeah, we're just talking about the mods that are included in Fixed. Yeah, favorite. You're my favorite. You in Mail City. So you're my favorite. Co-favorites. Duke it out to be the true favorite. So yeah, we're just talking about the mod stuff. This is Team X. So these are the unofficial mods or versions, and then Fallout Fix is the thing that combines all of the community mods into one thing, and you enable whatever you want. And this is that version. And then SFall 1 is version 1.20, which is just Quada as a chatter. Yeah, you're doing good. You're chatting it up. And then SFall 1 is, unfortunately, it's discontinued. So SFall 2 is actually still in development for Fallout 2. SFall 1 is done. But I think it's fine, because I think it seems to be complete. It's just the thing that you use to develop all of these other mod things. And then the actual credits right here is Yeah, it has. Well, these are all mods down here after Interplay. These are mod things. But yeah, it has changed hands, but only about once is the thing. Interplay owned it until it's kind of complicated how Bethesda ended up owning it. It's kind of funny though. It's a funny story that people should know, I think, in my opinion, is they actually oh, they did actually. Man, you know some deep lore. Yeah, Interplay made the educational games that Mario made. In the hands of Comcast? Oh man, now that would be insane. Do they own ZeniMax or something? Does Comcast own ZeniMax? Sorry, we're going all over the place. Oh, I'm kidding. Okay, good. That's about the only company that's more evil than Microsoft. YouTube poop sources. Yeah, they made the educational games, I'm pretty sure. Because, you know, they're a PC game company is Interplay. You know, until they made, you know, Fallout piece of shit is what people like to call it. Which is, it's so bad. It's like the Tsukihime anime that nobody ever talks about. Like, everyone pretends doesn't exist. You know, is that game. Brotherhood of Steel is so bad it goes unheard of. That's their Tsukihime anime is Brotherhood of Steel. It's that bad, man. It's one of the worst games I've ever seen. Anyways, it's a very desperate bad cash grab. Everybody of note had already left Interplay. We're getting all over the place. Jeez, guys, I hope you don't mind. So yeah, yeah, so actually, oh, I know what I was talking about. Microsoft, Monsanto, Amazon, and Wayland Yutani. Who's Wayland Yutani? I don't know that one, unfortunately. Is that some oil prince or something? They actually requested, they were trying to license the Fallout, or they were trying to conglomerate company from the Alien series. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's a pretty cool one. I would love it. I mean, in the same vein, I would love it if Gadgetron got in there from Ratchet and Clank. You know, the fucking weird corporation that makes every single gun in the universe, apparently, is Gadgetron. Yeah, so, or Anaheim Electronics, of course, the people that make mechs for both Xeon and the Earth Federation in the Gundam universe. You know, they play both sides and make mechs for all of them. They just make a buck, you know, off of the war. Anyways, man, we're getting into some good stuff, guys. You know, this is a good collab. Actually, if anyone wants to join on stream in the voice chat in my Discord, anyone can join and talk about the game with me and what we're doing. If you don't pay the monthly fee, it blows up. Yeah, well, this game will blow you up for sure. It's Fallout, but yeah, not in real life though. Maybe in Fallout 4, because that does have a VR mode. Because well, in Fallout 4's time of 2016, id was still a thing with VR from Carmack. So Fallout 4 has a big, apparently, I don't hear people talk about it anymore, but apparently Fallout 4's VR mode is pretty good. You know, it is by Carmack, that VR in Fallout 4, so it better be good. Right? And, Yeah, so that should blow you up in real life. It's VR. Dude, that's the whole point, dude. If you die in the game, you die in real life. Oh, yeah, you're completely right. Good connection with GTA games. And with GTA, though, one of my favorite games series was doing it way better. In most people's eyes at that point was Driver 1 and 2 was already in 3D open world car game when GTA was 2D top down. And then GTA was 3D on PS2, and Driver 3 tried to copy it, and it was so awful that that's their series, that game that nobody ever talks about because it's that bad. Because they tried to copy GTA and it was terrible. And had a terrible development hell. They had to scrap the game like probably, I think, multiple times and stuff. Was Driver 3R. Yeah, it went from really good to really bad is what happened with Driver until like basically San Francisco. I mean, there's a lot of games in there from them, but I think the good games from that studio, I'm planning on revisiting them. The only clip on my Twitch is from playing Driver. They're some of my favorite games from when I was a kid. It was the only game I could play as a, really young that was rated M, just because my dad liked it. Yeah, so I will revisit them. It might be tougher to play 1 than 2, though, which is funny because... Yeah, it's removed because it has licensed cars, which is the bane of all racing games and car games in general. It has licensed cars. So, and probably licensed music. So that's, yeah, it's gone. Yeah, anyways, Driver 1 might be tougher to play because Driver 2 never had a PC port or something, so there's an actual, new fan-made PC version that you can play, but Driver 1 has a PC version from back in the day, so they don't dare do it because of the legal kind of stuff. So I don't know, you can probably just put Driver 1 into that engine that they're using for 2, but yeah, I don't think it's official. Better capacity, yeah, that would be great. Yeah, because I don't know much about it, and that's about all I know about it, is that they haven't done much with 1 yet because of that ancient Driver 1 version that they did. So yeah, I don't know. Whenever Driver 1 is up to spec, I will do it. I will for certain do it. And I have played it emulated, and it's pretty rough. Is what my stream probably, like my clip is probably from, was probably just me emulating it. So, yeah, we thought it was freaking amazing back in the day, but that has the highest amount of pop-in I've ever seen, and the frame rate is horrendous. It was burning the PS1 to a crisp, dude. Was the Driver 1 and 2. It was way too demanding for it. So yeah, we're gonna load it up, and we're gonna get into the game finally. I'm looking at the time, it's been like 40 minutes, so it's enough chit chat. Yeah, it did have a British spin-off. If it had all those guns in it, it might have been before they outlawed a ton of all the guns, basically. So we're gonna the credits are a little interesting. We won't look at the full credits, but this is the way to check what mods you have installed, actually, on these games, on Fallout 1 and 2, is to load up the credits, because they started putting these mods into official releases on Steam, GOG, and Game Pass. So they started putting the credits for the modders right into the top of the credits. So you gotta watch the credits extremely long time to actually see the credits of the original creators, which is pretty funny. So So yeah, whenever you boot up your GOG, Steam, or Game Pass version, boot up the credits so you can see exactly what mods are in it at the time. Right now, it's actually pretty interesting because the Game Pass version is what I played originally for this game, for Fallout 1. I already owned it on GOG, I just forgot, I guess. And yeah, so this will have all of the mods and everything. And the Game Pass version is alright. It has some stuff in it. I think it has fixed and some stuff enabled. And Fallout 2 on there is pretty good too. Honestly, but if you're just gonna go out and buy it, do what I did, and it was years ago, but I don't know if it's still on sale, but Fallout 1 was on sale for like $250 or $150 or something, like $250 I think. And get the GOG copy of Fallout 1. I don't know if you have to do this or not, but I did. Delete the only mod they include is not fixed. It's actually just yeah, it always goes down to like $250, I think, is what they do for them, or lower. And it's a heck of a steal. And in my opinion, it's a great game. So, yeah, go get it from GOG. You know, when it's on sale. Don't pay the full $10 unless you feel like it. Not that it's a rip-off at 10. And then, so get it from GOG or Steam. Either works. And then, when you get it, go in there and look for a high-res patch and delete that. I'm not sure if you have to do that, but that's what I did to make sure it would work. And then you run the fixed installer. It's just an exe. Run fixed, and then you pick whatever mode you want from the menu, and it'll install the mods for you. You either pick anything. If it's your first run, only do that. Is pick the thing, because the customization thing, it'll warn you there's spoilers in there in the customization thing, because it's a bunch of timers for different things that happen at certain points in the game. Because there's a timer system in this game, if you don't know already, with various things. The biggest thing being the reason you're originally sent out, if you don't know, is your water chip breaks, and you gotta go get a new water chip. So in the game, not that it's a very hard challenge, it's easy as hell, but if you don't know what you're doing and you just screw around the whole time, your place will actually run out of water and your vault will die. And I think it's a really fun mechanic because it's not actually a challenge. They give you a really long amount of time to go and get the new water chip. And if you ever feel like you're worried about it, you can just go over and get the water chip really fast. So yeah, so we showed the credits. I'm gonna look at the options. And these are the game options that I chose. So these are almost all default game options. And I think I changed the player running to always, because you want to run. Combat speed to fastest, because that crap takes forever on, all the way over there. Effect player speed is great. Text delay is the fastest. All these audio sliders are the default. I might have to change this stuff at some point. The brightness / contrast just for the stream. It looks good in the preview though, so that's good. And then done. So that's the options for that. Screen settings, very important. So this is the graphics mode one. This is so old. It uses a DirectDraw 7. So this is scaling 2 times, and this is in 1080p, full screen. You move it over to 32-bit colors. 0 just means it's whatever your default is. Yeah, it has a hell of a lot of soul. It can draw 7 directs. Yeah, probably something like that. The fog visibility. Yeah, it even look, it tells you what the options are over here. Would be amazing if every single game told you what options do, because it's not like you're gonna, know all this crap. And then yeah, this is like the default. At 1 FPS, yeah, I can't wait to play it in a freaking actual PowerPoint. Um, and look at this. This is pretty cool. You can change the panel scaling and everything and change the sidebar art. So you can change it to leather or nothing. And this is the default metal. So then this is the panel scaling and stuff. You can change it for all these different things, independently, which is really cool that they built this in. I'm not sure, if this is a mod or something, but since it's on this default stuff, it's probably somewhat built into the original game. So it's pretty cool how customizable it is, even for such an old game. You can make it your own kind of game. So that's the intro. We already saw that. New game. It's probably what we're gonna do in load game. So this is our first start. This is my second run of the game. I have completed it before, but I've never done a dumb run, which is gonna be an extreme challenge because of how this game works. So these are these are pretty cool. These are the default characters that you can get from the character selection. We're not gonna use them, but they're cool because they do have this art over here and a bit of lore for them, And for Wasteland, they actually made these characters defaults canon and stuff, but I don't think they did that in Fallout at all. Pokemon battles and slideshow programs, dude, you can do some powerful stuff in slideshow programs because of the animation stuff is in there. It's my first stuff that I ever animated, and it was so fun to do. They're kind of powerful, like they're kind of underrated as little fun little animation things, to mess around with when you're a kid, at least. Because you can get the shapes, and you can give them, their own squish and squash, and stretch and everything, like real animation stuff. And your PowerPoint. Yeah, no, you can do actual animation stuff in that, You probably shouldn't, but you can if you feel like it. Yeah, it's crazy. You definitely could, because get this, I've seen full animation stuff in Excel, because Excel you can program. So you can do animation stuff in Excel perfectly fine, and I think you can even run games in Excel. I've seen, of course, Bad Apple was in Excel, and a few other things were animated into Excel, which is sick. I love the idea of animating stuff on Excel. And also graphing calculators are great for animation and stuff. It's a good time. I love like weird animation stuff like that. It's always amazing. So these are cool. These are the 3 characters that you can pick from, and they all have a bit of lore. So it's already getting kind of late, so we won't read them all and everything. But they're pretty cool, and they don't seem all that bad on the stats or anything. Like this guy's like a bruiser kind of guy. You can see he got strength 10, endurance 9, his other stats are kind of low. But they don't screw you that much, see, because his intelligence is 4. Oh, go get your snack. So yeah, intelligence is 4, which makes him actually fairly intelligent. Dumb characters start at 3. So 3, if you're at making a character, you want to make a dumb character, you might as well just make a 1, which is what I'm doing, because dumb characters start at 3. So yeah, this guy is actually smart enough to not be dumb. You can see she's really very good at intelligence. She's a 7, and then the guy is a 6. So he's good. So these are all fairly good characters, actually. They don't screw you that hard or anything, which is cool. See, this guy's actually bumped. Oh, see, that's why he's so good at speech. Look, he was a lawyer. You know, so that's pretty cool, you know, see, because this is a real role-playing kind of game, is you can make any kind of character you want. So you can role-play as Albert right here, and he has a bio, you know, and he has a real lore to him, you know, and he has his stats that match up to his lore, you know, so his charisma is a 9. It's excellent, because he's a lawyer, you know. His luck is gonna be great. It's a 6, which is actually quite good, not amazing. And, you know, so his strength is only 5, see, and his endurance is pretty bad at 4. So yeah, I mean, he's a lawyer smoozer, you know? And, this guy's a brute kind of guy. So he's gonna, let's see here, what was he kind of doing? He... His intelligence was affected after birth when the labor bot dropped him on his head. He doesn't care that he might have to leave the vault. So yeah, it's pretty cool. They oh, and I love it. Heavy-handed and bruiser, which I think is about the same traits as we're picking. And then she's a night person and gifted. So she's really good. And she's got, look, charisma 7, intelligence 7, agility 10, 6 luck is still quite good. So she's probably the greatest character here from these self-selected ones that you can do. And you can even modify these characters that are built in, or you can just take them full sale. But we're gonna make a character. I've already made one though. So this is the character creation thing. It's like, oh, a ton of numbers. But it's not a big deal because they do explain stuff right here. So it's actually not too hard or difficult. Especially if you've played Fallout New Vegas before or Fallout 3. I haven't played 3 yet, but I've played... Fallout New Vegas was my first Fallout game. Really my first Western RPG in general. And I didn't even think I was gonna like the dang thing. Now I'm a massive Fallout fan. I didn't even buy it with the DLC, man, because I was cheap. I was like, I'm probably not even gonna like this game. Well, now I'm a fucking huge fan, you know. So this is Perp Spud, you know. You put your name in over here as Perp Spud. She's the age 27, same age as the game, and same age as IRL me is 27. Just a factoid about me. So she's a female as well. You can pick. And these are her special stats. You can see SPECIAL is spelled special for you. And so this is an already created character. You can save characters and use them again, or you know, get them ready and use them when you want to use them. Is what I did. And so yeah, you can see right here immediately strength is at 12. So that this person packs the heat. The spelling, yeah. You haven't played Fallout before, have you? Mail City. That's gonna be the first thing they show you when you boot it up. Tell you to make the character and everything. Only sampled it through OnLive. Oh my lord. OnLive, man. Yo, pickle chips, dude? Oh my... Dude, I love pickle chips. Pickle chips are great, you know. And, you know... Fellow person with a boyfriend over here, I better like pickle chips. First two on GOG before the Bethesda takeover. Yeah, but they're lazy. They skipped out on the pickle a little. They were free for a moment. Oh, yeah. Probably for some anniversary or something, right? That's cool. Or like Fallout 4 release or something like that. That's awesome, man. Well, that's perfect because you can just use fixed on it and then boom, you got, you know, a great version of Fallout to play. You know, so that's awesome. It took me forever to figure out exactly what I needed to use for the mod, actually, because the information is scattered all over the place, as in, like, on the forums, which are called, it's called No More Mutants, or No Mutants Allowed. They seem way more serious. Oh, they're not super serious. It's the funny thing. They're filled with dark humor. Yeah, oh, PC Gaming Wiki? Yeah, I did look on there for this game. It didn't, unfortunately, I don't remember if it was all that informative for the Fallout games. It might have been, but it didn't have, you know, everything ever. You know, it did have some good stuff in it, though. Good starting point, for sure. Yeah. But yeah, the Vault Boy. Yeah, no, the Vault Boy is in there. You mean, well, you mean Pip Boy? You mean, or Vault Boy? What's the difference? I don't even remember. This guy over here? I usually just call him Pip Boy because he's on the Pip Boy thing. Is he different? Is that the actual name or something? I don't, you know, I'm pretty into Fallout, but I might have forgotten. There's never enough to know. That is the Vault Boy. Well, wow, okay, you learn something every day. I thought it was the freaking Pip Boy. You know, Pip Boy, you know, because isn't that what they called it when they put him into Smash as the Mii costume was Pip Boy? The put in the TF2 as the device itself, though. Okay, so the Vault Boy is on the Pip Boy. It's really weird. Why doesn't it match up? So yeah, anyways, you know, we're rambling again. There's a lot to ramble about with this game. It's too detailed. So, yeah, you just put whatever name you want to put in there. So I did Perp Spud because the, you can guess what? The first character to beat this game, Fallout 1, and thus the start of the entire Fallout franchise, which is now pretty huge, was called Potato. Character created by the creator, of course, Tim Kaine. He beat the QA test person that started playing it by a day, and using a dumb character. Which is why I created a dumb character. Now, the stats here are very different from what he used. He used a much more balanced build than I did. Which might be better of an idea, but I kind of just want to go all in and have 12 strength and some 10s and stuff for fun. While exploring an abandoned Pep Boys. Yeah, you know why the Pip Boy is called the Pip Boy is actually because apparently the dots on a die, you know, the singular of dice, is actually called pips. So when you roll full on your 6-sided die, it's 6 pips, is why it's called the Pip Boy. Because it's named after the pips on a die or dice. Really weird thing that Tim Kaine knows about, and I had never heard of. I just thought they were just dots. You know? Who the hell knows what they're called? Well, apparently Kaine does. Anyways, yeah, so that's the lore on the fucking Pip Boy name, and I had never. Are you mad? Why are you mad about him? About graphing calculators? Honestly, graphing calculators are really weird and overpriced for what they are. You know, I was kind of raging about them like about a month ago to my boyfriend. About how Texas Instruments is just making a killing after selling some of the cheapest to make electronics known to man for like over $100 as quote unquote required. You know, I just used my dad's from like the 90s or 80s. You know, same shit. You know, they haven't updated them in decades. You know, it was like the TI 80 something, but under the TI-84. Oh, 3 months? Oh, jeez, that sucks. Well, HP makes graphing calculators, and so does Casio, and so does a handful of newer companies from other countries, of course. So they don't have any kind of patent on this. The other companies make them, they just have a big foothold on education because they're in with the education schools and everything to make it mandatory to use TI instead of competing graphing calculators that are better for cheaper, you know? Can't play calculator games? Oh, well, you could on an emulator, at least, is what I've done before. You don't really need a freaking, yeah, it's pretty weird and messed up because they're just making a huge buck off of students trying to get an education is what's going on. Like textbooks, you know, textbooks is a freaking crying shame, you know, but we're getting into depressing shit, you know, let's get into some silly shit like Fallout, you know. The old USB-B cable, some of them do, but you have to pay extra for them. The TI 84 Plus, like Rico had, would still have a weird cable, I think, because it's that old, you know? Because they do ship them with USB cables now, but you have to get a more expensive one, of course, to get that. And also, guess what? You can finally get a very budget smartphone screen on it. Yeah, they're kind of like, there's some sort of analog jack that you transfer data through, is what they are. Yeah, yeah, they suck. TI calculators, you know, you gotta pay a lot to get a good one. You know, I'm talking like over 150, and at, you know, your smartphone's gonna be a better one even at $150 for that one anyways. You know, everyone has the greatest graphing calculator of all time in their pocket for years now, you know, even a cheap smartphone is gonna graph the shit out of stuff. You know, you just go and download the graphing crap from the App Store. You know, you can even just use Wolfram Alpha, which is way fucking better. Man, I'm sorry, I'm just ranting about freaking graphing calculators, dude. So, let's get into this. So, this is the special system. So it'll tell you what's going on, when you click on this stuff. So I'll try not to get too in depth because it'll take forever, because you can see all this stuff updates when you click on it. So you're not completely, you know, in the dark when you're trying to make this without a guide or anything. Because I didn't use a guide to make this build. So, this is just a very, you know, pure me just making the build kind of build. This is my first attempt at making a dumb... Maybe I'm just distracting. Yeah, well, don't worry, I was before you came in. I was ranting a tiny bit about Android being a resource hog. Because Mail City and I were talking about that, so. Yeah, we'll be ranting about random technical jargon stuff in here. You know, I guess it's the actual discussion topic, not Fallout, but random technical shit. Random technical shit, you know? I guess we are all VTubers in here, the streamer and the chat. You know, we love our random technical nonsense. You gotta love it. So this is strength. Jeez, I gotta stay focused. The strength is, and it tells you down here what exactly it is. So hit points, melee damage, and carry weight. And I don't even really need carry weight because I'm gonna be a melee person. But yeah, hit points and melee damage is amazing to have if you're gonna go dumb and strong, you know. So we're going strong, and then perception. I might want to boost this, but probably not, because you can see here, sharpshooter. We ain't shooting anything, and well, we might because of throwing. So I don't know. We might have to change this a bit. Sequence and range combat distance modifiers. So yeah, we got very bad perception right now. We might change that one. Endurance is really nice to have, so we got it at 10. And then so hit points, poison, and radiation resistance healing rate, and the additional hit points per level. So once we start leveling up, we're gonna have a ton of hit points because we already have a decent amount. We already have 47, which is actually kind of good for a starting character, I'm pretty sure. Just because we have 12 strength, dude, because this crap goes over 10. This it goes even over 11. You know, and 11's usually the max, man. You know, this shit goes to 11. Nah, this shit goes to 12, baby. So yeah, we got 12 strength, man. I'm hype about that one. So then, endurance is 10, which is great. Charisma is 1. Now, charisma, if you've played New Vegas, you might know that charisma isn't all that useful in Fallout. It's one of the things that Tim Kaine feels like rebalancing if they do a remake of this game, which is probably gonna happen, by the way, with Microsoft owning like all of the Fallout companies, all 3 of them. But yeah, anyways, the charisma, NPC reactions, and barter prices. Well, we're barely going to be able to talk to them because we're dumb. When your int is under 3, dude, they only give you the introduction. And then they won't tell you anything after that. You know, you can't even really get many quests. So that's what's going to make this so freaking challenging and tough as fuck, is the fact that, you know, yo, it uses the is that the M68K? Dude, the Motorola? Or, oh, the Z80. Oh, okay, it ain't the M68K Motorola thing. Z80. Cool. Thing's kind of a beast, dude, for a calculator. No, man, they're really scamming students. Anyways, yeah, so this isn't important for us, or honestly a lot of characters. Charisma is honestly, I think a lot of people just tell you to not even put much into charisma, just in general, in Fallout games, in the classic games, and also in New Vegas, and I don't know about 3, but probably in 3 too. Int, so int is like, yeah, see, it's important for any character. You can see int is probably the most important stat. Int or agility or luck. See, the bottom 3 things right here are the most important ones easily. And we'll get into why agility and luck are so good. But int is insanely good for this game, and is why this is gonna be so fucking hard. Like, y'all are in for some shit if y'all stick around for the gameplay, because you can see the number of new skill points per level is a huge thing, because you know, basically when you level up, I ain't gonna get shit for skill points, you know. So when I level up, I ain't gonna get much, you know, with only 1 int. And then dialogue options, well, I don't have to worry about that because my int is so low, I ain't even gonna be able to talk to people. They're just gonna be like, he's a dumb screwball, and not even talk to him. And many skills. Yeah, so you can see the skills over here. A lot of them are quite low. It's because there's no int over here. And yeah, so then agility. Every character, you want to max agility, by the way. 10 agility for like every character ever built for Fallout, if you know what you're doing. just like in Fallout New Vegas, I think they might have nerfed it quite a bit for New Vegas, but I think it works about the same way. Is see, because action points, armor class sequence, and mini skills. So the biggest thing here is actually the action points. AP, which you guys might know from the ZX Spectrum. Yeah, the ZX Spectrum was a beast for its time. Not that I know an absolute ton about it, but a lot of really good games came out for the ZX Spectrum. Tim Follin? Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know. The legend, Tim Follin. Did he make some games for the ZX Spectrum or something? Or some demos? Music? Maybe? Music? I'm guessing music now. But yeah, the action points are the most important thing. And you can make prog rock work on the ZX Spectrum. Oh my god, legend. On the 1-bit audio. Holy crap, man. Yeah, people will make some insane music happen on hardware that has no business of being used for it, you know? Absolutely crazy music coming out of these ancient sound chips. If you're that talented, you know, you can make it happen. So the action points are extremely, extremely important. So we have 8. You should have 10 normally, but it's down because of the fact that we have Bruiser, which is what gives us +2 strength to get us to 12, and then -2 action points. It's probably gonna be worth it. The -2 action points. So that's cool that we have that, this option to use Bruiser. And yeah, so the Bruiser is gonna be cool for sure. But it does take down our action points to 8. But our 8 action points is gonna give us a lot of damage because we got 12 strength and everything. So we should be okay, hopefully. I haven't done this kind of run before, so I might be really fucked. And anyways, yeah, let's go. Yeah, I've actually been looking into, well, not looking into it much, but I was seeing some videos about making music on like the NES and stuff. And I was thinking how cool it would be. I'm sure someone has done it, but making music that pops between different hardware, you know, with an FPGA, like in the middle of the song or something. You know, like you got like a part that's on an NES and it switches to like a, say, a Genesis or something. You know, like that would be awesome, right? Like an FPGA switching between different hardware for different sound chips for a chiptune song. Like, I've been thinking about that the last couple of days. Would be so amazing, right, guys? Yeah. We do love our weird, esoteric ass tech stuff, right? So yeah, the luck is what you really want to buff every time in this game. Luck is amazing. Just like in New Vegas, because they didn't really change all that much. Luck is straight up sick. And so I only have 7, and I've considered popping some stuff down to get it to 10. But I'd rather have 10 agility and 10 endurance, 12 strength, I think. 7 luck is good enough. You know, it's still really good, and I got crit chance 7 from it. So luck 7 is quite good. And you know, if you put it really low, you're gonna have a really bad time. Because yeah, I was talking hardware in the FPGA kind of thing. But FPGAs are weird because they're like programmable chips from what I understand. So you can program it. You have different programs that you change. Like on a Mister is a popular one. I think Mail City has one where you load it up, mostly different game consoles and stuff. Oreo A3D chip to be recreated on an FPGA. Oh, recreating old sound cards, dude, and stuff like that would be awesome, man. That would be really fun, especially for old PC games. Like, one, I mean, because this one doesn't really need it, but some old DOS games. This is like there's a DOS version, but this is actually considered the Windows version. Excuse me. But it did run on DOS-based Windows, of course, because it came out in '96. But there's an even older version of this game, or not older, but released for DOS PCs in particular, that that you probably need particular sound cards for, because you gotta, for those DOS games, when I was messing around with DOS recently, you gotta select your particular sound card from a menu, dude. It's crazy. You gotta actually have the right sound card that's supported by the game, which is nuts to think about, man. Because nowadays nobody even gets a freaking sound card. But back then you had to make sure to get a good one that was supported by your favorite games. Whoa, like, whoa. Yeah, I do understand why not many people were PC gamers back in the 90s. I don't think this game would have sold all that much, because building a PC back in the 90s for gaming would have probably been a big pain in the ass. From what I understand, it would have been some work, to make sure everything works together, especially just to be compatible with the games you want to play and everything. PC gaming used to be a total nightmare. It's been pretty easy ever since I started building them. But that was like, only like a decade ago or something. Relatively recent. Back in the 90s, man. Good luck. But yeah. So these are your optional traits. You get 2 of them. And so I've already picked 2. Yeah, well, honestly, I've been thinking about getting a sound card just because of the audio on my my motherboard. I haven't been able to stop it from popping in and out and stuff. And I don't know what's going on, because I installed the goddamn Realtek drivers, which apparently just seem to have a monopoly on sound chips or something. I installed that shit, and I've messed with other stuff, and I've checked like the latency stuff on it and all this stuff. Still does it sometimes, but it isn't right now. So it might just be like when I use it with speakers, I'm using some headphones. So yeah, we have. Yeah, I don't know. I might get it, but it's not a immediate need or anything. I got a lot of other shit I have to buy. Of course, the list of shit I gotta buy is pretty long. So, yeah. Well, yeah, so these are cool. So this is the beginning of your true customization past the special stats. Is your traits, your optional traits. You don't have to even take any of them, which is understandable because they all have cons to them, and a lot of them aren't even very good, by the way. A lot of them, I would honestly just say, are just for role-playing, really, because they're not... The cons kind of negate the pros, if that makes sense. They're not even all that good. And then, the skills, there's a bit too many skills. They combined a lot of these skills over here for 3 in New Vegas. There's too many skills, but there's less skills and attributes is what they call them on Wasteland 1 than Wasteland 1. Wasteland 1, though, is it's so old. It's one of the first games to even use skills and attributes outside of combat, because you can use your strength to break down doors, and you can use your charisma to wow people into giving you stuff, or like convince them to not fight you and stuff like that. So it's that old, you know, and I've played it. If you play the remaster, which is incredible because of its faithfulness, really, for the most part, they did pull a couple things that I think they probably shouldn't have pulled that are, you know, I'll get into that at some point, but yeah, no, it's an incredibly good remaster for Wasteland 1. Crazy how well that game comes up, or holds up, and it's the real reason why this game was even made, by the way. Fallout was because the guy that funded this game at Interplay was Brian Fargo. It's the first name you see when you boot up the game. And he really liked CRPGs and post-apocalyptic CRPGs in particular. Because Wasteland 1 is like the first one of those. And then Fallout 1 is a spiritual successor to that. But it almost was actually just a Wasteland 2, but in the 90s. They almost got the license back from EA. It's good that they didn't, though. Because, they weren't changing the game at all. You know, when they were in the talks to EC98? Oh, like games from 98? Yeah. Yeah, old 90s PC games are pretty interesting because they don't like for this game, they don't really. Oh, Nex, NECs. Oh man, you guys are keep pulling out weird PC shit I don't even know about. And people call me a nerd. You know, y'all are ultra nerds, you know? No, we're all nerds here. It's alright. It's alright. I'm making fun. I'm joshing you, you know? And, so yeah, no, they didn't really know what they were doing with this game, by the way. So, Kane and Leonard, the two head guys of this game, they just, when they were playing it at a donation thing a few years ago, they said they were novice, you know, game makers, and it's why there's so many bad game development things in it. And I mean, I guess it's true. What holds up is the writing, you know, it's the most important part about these CRPGs anyways. So, you know, with Kane, all he wants to do is reconfigure the stats stuff, you know, and keep the writing the same. The writing holds up. You know, so, yeah. This stuff, you know, it's gonna get reworked when they make the remake eventually. I don't even think it's that far away. In the next few years, we're gonna have a remake of this game if I had to take a guess. Oh, yeah, oh, that's Yamaha, isn't it? 2608 Yamaha? Yeah, Yamaha makes a lot of good stuff, you know. I've had a Yamaha scooter, was my first vehicle, was a Yamaha C3, they call it in the States, but in Europe they call it the Giggle. Because it looks silly. The Giggle. And yeah, so, the PC98 though, that's pretty cool. I love to learn about these weird, PCs from back then, so thanks for mentioning it. You know, that's pretty cool. Yeah, absolutely. Toho is such a freaking weird franchise, man. I can't even find the actual Toho games on Steam, dude. The only thing that comes up are the, you know, officially unofficial games, you know, fan games. You know, no one ever talks about or even plays the shoot 'em ups. You know, I didn't even see them on the shoot 'em up sale that was happening a while ago now. You know, the Toho shoot 'em ups. If anybody even knows they exist, by the way. No one gives a shit about them. The actual original games by Zun, right? No one gives a shit about them ever. I've never heard anyone even mention them recently in the last handful of years. I heard they were on Steam now, like recently added, but you can't. Wasn't able to find them, because of the fact of the billions of Toho games. Oh Jesus. I can't even beat the cute 'em up that I own on Steam, dude. I have like a decent amount of hours and I've never gotten past like the second level or something. Shoot 'em ups are impossible for me. Shoot 'em ups are incredibly difficult, dude. And I probably wasn't even considered an all that hard one. There's the one I was playing. I don't even remember the name of it anymore. If you're on my Steam, you could probably find it. Jeez, dude. We got to talk about these traits, man. So this Bruiser is the one we're going with. Small frame. No, we don't want that. Yeah, it's because, well, all these companies, these Japanese conglomerates or whatever they're called these days are, they're from like World War II. You know, Japan was like, all right, these handful of companies, you can make as much shit as possible on the cheap, you know, because you know, Mitsubishi got their start as, well, not their start, but got a ton of money for making the Mitsubishi Zero, which I know all about from the Ghibli Miyazaki film, The Wind Rises. That's a Mitsubishi that was going head to head with the Mustang. Of course, we make fighter jets. Yeah, that was going head to head with the American, you know, Mustang. I don't know who was building that, but with the name Mustang, maybe Ford. You know, but World War II was before the Mustang even came out, so I don't know. But yeah, no, all of these weird companies, these conglomerates and stuff in Japan, a lot of them I think are just from World War II. It's really kind of a weird thing with Japan though, that they kept it going. Dude, I'm sad though. So my dad he got a house recently a few years ago, and he has a Honda lawnmower that he wants to give to me whenever I move out of this apartment and get a house. Well, apparently Honda's gonna stop making lawnmowers soon. I'm like, oh no, dude. So I gotta hurry up and get a house so I can use that lawnmower. The Honda lawnmower, I've always wanted a Honda, dude. A lawnmower will fit that description. A Honda lawnmower. So, yeah, one-handed weapons, so handguns, you know, mostly, I think. Finesse is, more critical hits, but you don't do as much damage. So, could be good for a crit build, which are really good in this game, is what I did the first run, was a crit build. Crit build with small guns is probably the most meta thing. A Lancer Evo X. Yeah, I know you're big into the Japanese cars, and I do like Japanese cars quite a bit. The problem with a lot of the performance ones from Japan, especially the Mitsubishi and the Subaru, you know, the Mitsubishi Lancer and the Subaru WRX is, they're some of the most unreliable cars of all time. The Mitsubishi Lancer is gonna fucking blow the engine or something, and then the Subaru WRX, always has the head gaskets fail on their boxer engines until they came out with a new one a handful of years ago. So all the old WRXs around are on a limited time scale because the old WRX engines blow the head gaskets consistently. Everyone I know that's had a WRX has had them bust. So I've known about freaking like 5 people that had, or 4 or 5 people that had the head gaskets break. And that basically is a full engine rebuild. So people usually just drop a new engine in. It's expensive as shit. So they don't do it. They usually just send it off to the scrapyard or something. sell it off for parts, as parts or something. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Old Subarus are not very reliable. Their old automatics also suck. So just get a new. If you're getting a Subaru, definitely stick to something that's only like 5 or 6 years old, as I think when they built the new Boxer engines, the old ones suck on reliability. Yeah, unfortunate, but unless you're like really freaking handy or something, or you know somebody that's really handy with fixing these weird Subaru Boxer engines, because that's a big factor is with Subarus is you gotta know where to go take them to get repaired, because not many people know how to work on them because they're Boxers. The engines are really different, unless you know you also work on Porsches. Is about the only other company that makes Boxer engines. Really weird with Subaru, because they their first car that was popular was the Subaru 360, which was a 360cc engine. Yeah, Chevy tier. Chevy will run to way longer than that, dude. But yeah, maybe a budget Chevy will bust at 140K. But yeah, that's unfortunate, dude. The Forester is a great car. At least he got a decent amount of mileage out of it. Honestly, my Ford Fusion, around those mileages was, the engine and transmission were fine. All the accessories was breaking. Was my first car. Was pretty high mileage. Ford Fusion was great, you know, but it actually probably is very reliable. The old one or the new one? It's probably decently reliable, but good luck buying it. They're collector's items. The Acura NSX. They're really expensive. You know? Didn't they use that one in Pulp Fiction? I think somebody gets picked up with a NSX in Pulp Fiction. And yeah, they're really cool. That was Honda bringing it to like Ferrari or something like that, you know, the really expensive cars, but you know, because it's a Honda, you know, under that price, you know, but it was just as quick. I think they had Senna. Yeah, no, Senna did the promotional commercial ad for it, was sick. And he just does a sick lap in it when he's just wearing some loafers. Yeah, I know a decent amount about cars. I love cars, dude. You know, so yeah, the Bloody Mess is a really fun one, but it doesn't actually do anything for mechanics wise. So I didn't use it. I considered using it though. Was the first trait I was gonna pick. So when I do another run, I'll probably use Bloody Mess. It just makes everything more gory, you know. Mitsuka Orochi. Oh, can you post a picture to it or something? I'm not sure what that looks like. And Jinx is a weird one. This is purely a role-playing one. Because you can see here, all combat failures, misses, have a fairly high chance of being upgraded, quote-unquote upgraded, to a critical failure, critical miss. Which is a really weird mechanic, which is only ever referenced in New Vegas in the new games, because it's not in it. If you put your luck to like a 1 in New Vegas, they'll say, wow, you're so unlucky, the bullet. Yeah, he's like, wow, you're so unlucky, the bullet's gonna roll back around and blow up in your face. Because that's basically what happens. You can see that's the jinxed thing. That's what happens when you have a critical failure. Is you get damage from shooting your own damn gun, dude. You damage yourself. Is a critical failure. We probably won't get any because our luck is 7. But yeah, if you have really low luck or you pick this jinxed thing because you want to screw yourself because you're role playing as a really unlucky guy, then yeah, you'll get the critical failures. So yeah. And then Good Nature's is a cool one. So then you get 15% to first aid. Oh yeah. So let me first time I'm opening an image. Oh, I'll use my phone. We'll make it easier, I think. Actually, where the crap is my phone? Oh no. Oh, there it is. Sorry. Unorganized. Yep. So let me just open the Twitch chat on my, sorry, big noob streamer here. Live. Yeah. There it is. So, yeah. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, there it is. Oh, yeah. Oh, I remember you posted this before. I just forgot the name. Yeah, this looks like a modern interpretation of the goddamn Ford Edsel. Or just the Edsel, which is considered one of the ugliest cars of all time. This one does look a bit better, though, just because it's sleek. Oh, no, I'm not actually. I had to go and grab it. I have chat over on I have a second monitor, because I have a very unused sim rig kind of setup on my desk. So it's actually on my second monitor as one of the docks on my OBS. I mean, the monitors aren't expensive or good monitors. Two of them were given to me because they're cheap 1080p ones, and then I bought a third one to complete the set so I can do triples for sim racing. It's not a very good setup. Honestly, I wouldn't really recommend it. At some point, I'm gonna upgrade to an ultra wide or something like that. But yeah, if you need to pick up a second monitor, just get a cheap one like I did. You know, I mean, honestly, with how cheap monitors are these days, you can probably just get a 1080p one for, way under 100. I'm talking like $50 probably. For the quality of the ones I'm using, because I saw like 1440p ones going for like 100 some, like $120, high refresh rate, guess what? It even had freaking AMD FreeSync and NVIDIA G-Sync, dude. I was like, how the hell did they fit G-Sync into an $130 monitor? Frankenstein's automotive monster. Yeah, it does look like a weird amalgamation of different car things. Because the front end is kind of like a Edsel, right? With the weird 4 lights that are sort of vertical like that. But then it also has like a weird tiny grill mustache looking kind of. Most of the body looks like your standard kind of supercar from the O's kind of thing, like a Ferrari or Lamborghini or something. Yeah, it is a very weird mishmash of cars. It looks cool though. I do understand, why you like it. It looks really silly. It's a really silly looking car. A tiny LaFerrari with teeth. Yeah, it's about to chow down on like a baguette or something. Yeah, it's a funny car. I do like it. Yeah, thanks for the link. That is a pretty cool one. So, yeah. Assaulted, yeah. One of those anime girl bites, go, ah, and it's like, the tiniest little bite out of like the burger, even though her mouth was fully open, it's the tiniest bite. I like that emote too, cute emote. So yeah, I love the anime girl bites is what I'm trying to get to, I take normal person bites that are decent sized. Drug Reliant is an interesting one. So yeah, and the lore is right here, so it's pretty fun to read. So the effect for this one is ill effects. You get twice as fast as normal. You recover twice as fast as normal from the ill effects of drug addiction, but your chance to become addicted is also twice normal. So you're always going to become addicted, but you become unaddicted quicker. So that's actually pretty great. Anyone in RimWorld? Oh, my friends were just talking about RimWorld, which is pretty cool that you play it. I would love to try it actually sometime, but I would probably get pretty messed up, you know. I don't know much about those kind of games. All I've played is a tiny itsy bit of Prison Architect, and I know RimWorld is very different from that game anyways. I really would want to play Dwarf Fortress personally. You know, the OG of that kind of game was Dwarf Fortress, right? So I would play that one. Even though I know it's probably the most difficult, you know, why not just dive in? So yeah, and drug resistant is like the opposite of drug reliant. So this caused a lot of frustrations for the Vault medic. So your chance to become addicted to drugs is 50% of normal, but drugs only affect you half as long as normal. So you don't get addicted to drugs that often, so you can use them to get away with it. You know, basically is what that is. It's a pretty cool one. And then Night Person. And you'll notice a lot of these came back for like New Vegas, at least. I don't know much about 3. But yeah, so Night Person is one that came back in New Vegas. It works the same way here, I'm pretty sure. So, a night owl, even as a child, you're more awake and alert when the sun goes down. +1 intelligence and +1 perception between 6:01 p.m. and 6 a.m. But you have -1 intelligence and -1 perception between AM and PM 6s. So this is a cool one, but I haven't tried it yet. Just seems kind of tough to keep track of the time and everything, and have to time your fights and shit like that. Or your fights and your intelligence stuff going up and down. It's like seems kind of a pain in the ass. Excuse me if you all heard that burp. Yeah. And then these are like the best ones in the game, by the way. If you don't know what to pick, probably Skilled and Gifted. Are probably the most meta ones. Which Kane said he has to rebalance, by the way, is Skilled and Gifted. Oh man, not a Mega Man. I had the PS2 collection of those as a kid, and I could never beat any of them, no matter how long I tried. Any of them. I don't think I could even beat, like a level, Like, I got a lot freaking farther in Dark Souls than Mega Man. Like, if people think that Dark Souls is hard, just look at Mega Man, dude. Now that's a fucked up game. Mega Man is some of the most difficult shit I've ever even attempted to play, is Mega Man. Fuck that. Straight up fuck that. I'm never playing that again. Is Mega Man, it's that hard, dude. That I ain't playing it. Even though I like them. I'll listen to the freaking soundtrack. The soundtrack is amazing. The gameplay is too hard for me, Thanks for chatting, by the way. The Dark Souls of Mega Man, and they used to make games hard. I can remember only getting halfway through the first Ninja Gaiden, and it was pain. Damn, you got through the halfway through, dude? Yeah, that's Nintendo hard for you. The shitty games that suck ass, But hey, at least you ain't playing fucking, any games that came before it. Those are even harder. Wasn't that like the 3rd or 4th generation of video game consoles was the NES? Dude, don't even think about the generations before them. You know, like the Atari 2600. Oh man, now that's some fucked up gameplay. Yeah, dude. Ninja Gaiden. The arcadey, somewhat anti-rental nature of these games. Yes, they wanted your fucking coins. So the Dreamcast gen apparently. Yeah, well, they're still going, don't worry. Arcade influence games, you know, it's still a thing in my opinion. Uh, you know, especially like in fighting games and beat 'em ups and shit and shoot 'em ups. They're all just as hard, honestly. Like, you ain't beating a fighting game arcade mode on, you know, most difficulties, unless you're really good. You know, the arcade mode, that's like the single player stuff, that's still hard as shit. And shoot 'em ups are still difficult as ever, for sure. You know, we were talking about them earlier. Yeah, but I know what you're talking about, Mail City. I know what you're talking about is in mainstream AAA sort of games aren't that hard anymore, which is definitely 100% true. It's what made Dark Souls so notable. It was a somewhat big deal budget game, you know, not really for one, it didn't have much budget, but like for three, you know, and Elden Ring are like the biggest budget, hardest shit games ever, right? You know, they had to work their way up, you know, because Dark Souls 1 and before it were really budget as far as I can tell. But yeah, you know, they earned their way into making and Armored Core even came back. Yeah, I love that Armored Core came back, because that was like the first FromSoft game I ever played. Was my buddy and I found it, he had a disc of it or something, of one of the Xbox 360 ones. We loaded it up and got our ass freaking beat. Cause that shit ain't easy at all, man. Probably harder than Dark Souls for me too, is Armored Core. At least the old ones. I haven't played the new one yet. Is Armored Core. Holy shit, man. Because you gotta customize them to hell. They come out in freaking force. Oh, you haven't played a Dark Souls game before? I don't know if you wanna. I don't really like them after playing them for quite a lot. Or not a lot, but a decent amount of hours. I don't really enjoy them all that much, honestly. Yeah, I've mostly heard good things about it, but one of my favorite streamers doesn't like it really at all, is Eris. And he loves From Software games, but I guess he doesn't really like that particular Armored Core, or I don't know if you play the old ones. Yeah, it would make good content, you know? And I mean, I would love to see you play some Dark Souls. Which one would you like to play? Probably one to start off with, right? I honestly, that's mostly the only one I've really played is one. So it'd be a good one to start with, in my opinion, is Dark Souls Remastered is what you would probably want to do, honestly. There's not all that much reason to play original Dark Souls anymore. As someone that started with the first one, I would tell you to just go get Remastered, honestly. Because you know, all it really is it comes with DS fix built in. You can play with 60 FPS, you know, and everything. Ooh, Demon Souls is cool. I'm gonna guess you don't have a PS5 though for Demon Souls Remastered, or the remake, I mean. Old ass Demon Souls is very cool though. The first one is dank. But if you want to go to like the true origins of these games, you know, you gotta play some freaking Kingsfield. That game ain't a looker, but it is pretty interesting. Is Kingsfield. some game that's similar to Kingsfield actually came out recently. Oh, you need a capture card, don't you? Yeah, sadly. Oh, on the PS5, yeah. Well, you'd want to really play the original one first to fully appreciate the remake, anyways. You know, so, if you ever get around to streaming. Oh, yeah, I've heard a lot of them burn out and stuff, so I don't know. I haven't gotten a capture card yet. I'd like to get one because I also have a PS3. But it's a slim though, so I hope it's a slim for yours, because I've talked about it before, but I've had two yellow light of death on me directly from Sony, and then the first one I got died doing an update. Update hell was constantly updating forever. Mostly my fault though on that one. I barely even spent $80 on my headphones and alternative on plus. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know much about capture cards, I've never used one. I don't know if you really have to spend all that much on them, though. Is the thing that I have to figure. I'm sure there's a way to get it to not have to spend that much. But it would probably require some research. Mail City might know about some affordable options because he does a lot of retro gaming. So yeah, he might know more about. He'll definitely know more about good capture cards than me. I've never used any. This is a good team up of some VTubers, So. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, there he's coming in with the knowledge. That's good stuff. That's the good stuff. Dude, the expert is in the house. Oh. And I have the last generation of NVIDIA EVGA cards powering this very demanding Fallout 1 stream right now, So I can vouch for EVGA. They're good as shit. Is EVGA stuff. And yeah. Oh, yeah, that's not bad. Especially if it's actually pretty good, man. The XR1 Lite. Yeah, I might have to pick that one up too. And honestly, the cool thing is with capture cards, can't you use that on your normal streams from PCs or something? If you feel like it. They're adaptable, is what I have to guess. Oh, okay, yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah, driver support is always a pain for anything. So yeah, man, we gotta finish off this fucking character chart, fam. I'm gonna get into it, but you can keep discussing, more esoteric hardware shit, computer shit. Skilled. So 10% plus 10% to all skills and plus 5 skill points per level, but perks only every 4th level. Normal is every 3rd. So this is a really good one if you don't know what you're doing. And so is Gifted. So Gifted is amazing. I think most people say to just get Gifted every time. So the more innate abilities and talents than most. So then +1 to all your primary statistics, but you start with minus 10% on all skills and receive 5 less skill points per level. So this, actually, I believe this works out though to be actually quite good. So if you don't know what you're doing, consider Skilled and Gifted is my tips. Not that I'm super duper good at making these characters. This character right here is probably about to be fucking scuffed as hell because it's dumb. It's a dumb character. But dumb characters are always fucked up and bad in this game, so I'm not too worried about it or anything. Oh, PS Vita capture. Yeah, I have a PS TV still laying around. I don't think they're worth that much anymore now that P4G is on PC, but they used to be worth a lot. And I got it for sale for like 20 bucks. Dude, I should have sold it for like, you know, 200 bucks or whatever they're going for when P4G was exclusive to the damn thing. Was the damn PS TV / PS Vita in Japan. Was Vita TV was actually what it was called in Japan. Like, the tiniest console I've ever owned was the PS TV. I think it's still in a box somewhere in my apartment. I didn't use it much at all, but it was only $20, so I'm not that upset over it. Dude, the UI on it is amazing. Oh, 2-ended 3.5 millimeters, cheap as hell. And a headphone splitter is as well. I have both of those laying around. Honestly, with those outputs, I don't think it would be all that bad. The audio thing should be able to go straight into your mic input, I'm pretty sure. And you just put it into OBS. And then the, I don't know what exactly you use as for the micro USB capture stuff, but the audio stuff should be pretty easy. If that's actually what it takes. That should be pretty cheap and easy to use. But yeah. You can figure it out. You're smart, Rico. You can figure it out. You can get it going. Streaming beast. Yeah. Yes, you are. We got 2 smarties in the chat right now, dude. 2 smart VTuber streamers. So yeah, so we're almost done with this character stuff, by the way. We're almost done. So yeah, so let's get over to the skills. See, the problem is with talking about this stuff is there's a ton to it, kinda. And they all work together in tandem. You know, all these things affect this stuff, and this stuff affects this stuff, and it's kind of a mess to explain. I'm not even explaining it that in depth or anything. You know, because it's making like a damn role-playing D&D kind of character is what it is based off of. Is just those tabletop games, you know. So it's pretty crazy. But at least the computer does all the math for you instead of having to get the damn pen and paper out. So small guns is a great one. Is what I did for my first run. You don't even need to use big guns, by the way, because guess what? Sniper rifle is considered a small gun in this game. So you can just use small guns for the entire game to end game, by the way, is with a sniper rifle will destroy those the biggest enemies in the game, which are like the super mutants and the other thing. What is that shit called? The how am I forgetting it? I ain't a real Fallout fan, am I? The oh, that does complicate it a bit on the computer directly as well. Yeah, oh, I see. Yeah, you could figure it out though. I think it would maybe you could get one of those little box converter things to plug all your audio shit into and stuff. But yeah, it is starting to require a lot of cables, and management might become a big pain. And I mean, honestly, audio, dude, audio is a big pain in the ass. So yeah, I understand why you're just like, oh crap, dude. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I absolutely get you. So yeah. But yeah, they kind of messed up because they put sniper into small guns. So it's kind of just viable through the whole game. Is how I beat it the first time. I think that's about the meta build. And I'm not sure if I really looked it up all that much, but yeah, small guns is very meta for this particular game, just like how it is in New Vegas. But they cut small and big out of it. But it's funny because small and big categories are in 3, by the way. But yeah, no. In New Vegas, you can just use guns for the whole game. In this one, you can just use small guns the whole game. And energy weapons is quite good also as well. But you don't even really need to put much into it. And then you'll find the alien blaster, which is incredible for most of the game, by the way, is the alien blaster. And you get it from a random event thing. And then, and yeah, you pick it up from that downed UFO. Because there are aliens in this universe, by the way. And then, yeah, you're good for like a lot of the game with the alien blaster. Unarmed is what we're using for combat. Oh, ripping an OST. Honestly, I just downloaded the damn OST for this game. It was just online on the forums, actually, I think, or something. But yeah, you had to rip one, huh? It must have been some weird game to not have anybody have ripped it before. But I know you like some niche titles. You know, get into some weird games that people don't play all that much. Is probably what I'm guessing. But yeah, so unarmed is what we're doing. Shit's already at 95%, which is pretty incredible. Melee, and I tagged it. That's what you're doing over in this menu is the skills. You tag them. You can tag 3 of them, and the tagging gives you how much does it give you? It ups it by what? 20 or 30%, something like that. A good chunk. So it went from 75 to 95. You know, I'm definitely gonna tag this one. Is unarmed. So unarmed is your fists and feet. You know. But melee weapons are probably way better. You know, you can see it has that stuff from unarmed, but what it really is good for is like knives, sledgehammer, spears, clubs, and so on. So melee weapons. So you can see Vault Boy is carrying this big ass sledgehammer. You know, that's probably gonna be a lot better. Cybudake. Retro VTuber, and 90% of its OST is Jungle D&B. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Yeah, that sounds fun. Yeah, so and I would love to watch another retro VTuber. That's kind of what Mel City does a lot of the time. The other person that's been in the chat some. So yeah, that sounds fun. You could link it in the chat, their channel or something, if you want. I'd check it out. And then yeah, so then melee weapons is right there. Throwing is I decided to tag it. The problem is you can't do many skills with a dumb character. So I was just like, fuck it, maybe I'll use throwing in a pinch, you know, as a ranged option is throw some random junk, random weapons. The cool thing is though, is you can use grenades with the throwing, which is pretty wild because grenades are actually really good. So that might be really good, like late game kind of stuff. For me, is throwing grenades at shit. Oh yeah, grenades is gonna be great. And then first aid. So I don't. Sky Rocket Dog. David's model. Oh, cool. Yeah, awesome. Yeah. So, thanks for saying the name and everything. So, cool. I'll go check them out after the stream's done or something. Thanks. Yeah. And awesome. So that's cool. Yeah, I'm always looking for new people to follow and stuff. Aw. Yeah, I'm always looking for new people to follow. Because I'm quite new to this, VTuber stuff in general. Other than, like, really big mainstream ones. Like, not that I watched them a ton, but I used to watch, clips of, like, Korone and, Pikami, now known as Henya, were the only two I really liked. You could consider Korone probably the biggest retro VTuber ever, though. As she plays a lot of old games all the time. Like, I remember one of the ones I saw her playing, I think it was, that really old dungeon crawler, one of the first ones, dude, like Ultima 1 or something. Yeah. She's cool. Is Korone. She also boxes, dude. It's crazy. So yeah, you'll notice though. What the fire? Wah! I hope I did a pretty good one. yeah, she's one of my faves. Yeah. Way back in the day, she was like the first one that started showing up in my feed. I was like, what the hell is this? Dude, anime girls are playing games now? I had no idea what was going on for a bit there. It's just in my freaking YouTube home, like. Was my introduction to VTubers was just those clips all over the place, like years ago now. Was like pretty funny. But yeah, you'll notice though, First Aid and Doctor are separate. And oh, actually, talking about those ones, did you ever play Idol Showdown? It's a really fun fan game about those VTubers, and yeah, it's pretty fun. Carpos. An Osu streamer debuting when the lockdowns began, so I've come to know chatting is like half the experience. Oh, yeah, well, I mean, I get you. I get you completely. Because I don't really watch the really big VTubers, like, much at all. I just happened to see their clips and stuff like that was my personally, probably most people's first experience with YouTubers is just, the really big ones that have clips going all over the place, is all I'm talking about. Nah, I wouldn't really watch them, Especially because, the Japanese ones, I don't know Japanese. Oh yeah, we've talked about those fighting games before, and they are cool ones. Yeah. Tommy the Tiger, the most expensive one-time VTuber. He VTubed. I thought he was just the guy for the ads and stuff, dude. I would totally watch the hell out of, it's great guy VTubing. Yeah, it was a strange event. Did they put a ton of money into the model or something? Is that what was going on? Why did they only do it once? Yeah, that might be a weird one, yeah. Yeah, that sounds pretty kind of fun, though. Oh, yeah. Damn, competitively, huh? Yeah, I was telling you one time, some sort of promo, yeah. I was telling you one time you should look into other anime games. Milk Gold VC? Oh, I saw that part. Yeah, how did that work? Put milk into the water cooler or whatever. Oh no. Yeah, if you're interested, Rico, we could do Like we could play Idol Showdown or Melty Blood or something, you know. Like Idol Showdown's free, by the way, and it has really good netcode and everything. Um, and it's, you know, it's actually a great anime fighting game. You know, I think you would like it if since you liked the other one. You know, and it's free to try out. You don't even have to buy it or anything. The absolute first, huh? Man, yeah, I'm interested actually. Um, cause I think it depends on your definition, doesn't it? Cause I think, uh, well, I have to imagine. Excuse me. Um, I have to imagine people have been doing animated, you know, stuff like what I'm doing, the PNG tuber kind of thing for a long time, you know, just because it's not hard to set up or anything. But yeah, what do you think is the first VTuber? I'm curious now, you know. Annoying Orange, huh? Mario Head from Mario Teaches Typing. It all comes back to yeah, yeah. Yeah. So Annoying Orange. It was Wolfgang von Kemplin's Mechanical Turk. Mechanical Turk, huh? Is that one of those kind of things that's at like the that mechanical museum that's apparently gonna get shut down soon or something? You know, like the in-person kind of thing that screws with you when you put your coin in. One of those, or did it go on a TV? Oh yeah, Moxie, which was isn't that first Cartoon Network original cartoon that beat Space Ghost to the punch? In a way, if you consider it a cartoon at least. Uh, kind of an a weird edge case sort of thing, right, Moxie? Isn't Moxie also the name of that pop? Mocap as Moxie Live. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, unfortunately. You know, I've seen a decent amount of Space Ghost, but not Moxie. I want to know more about this Wolfgang, Mechanical Turk, though. It sounds pretty cool, you know? There we go again, fam. 1770, a guy from Hungary made an automon called a Mechanical Turk capable of beating anyone at chess, but it was actually just a puppet controlled by a chess master. Oh yeah, I heard of this. I just forgot about the name and stuff. Yeah, he was like under the table or something. Um, or like using the puppet, like, cause it's like a mechanical kind of puppet kind of thing, you know. Yeah, I mean, it would have been pretty dang hard to make a freaking robot in 1770 that was capable of that kind of thing. It is funny though, with how goddamn long people have been trying to make chess AI and you know, robots and everything. It's like hilarious how fucking hundreds of years, right? If you consider this an early attempt of it, that people have been doing that, you know, to beat people that are good at chess at it. Nowadays, it is just considered cheating, by the way, if you use an AI to help you. Um, and man, the story about the guy that cheated supposedly is pretty fucking funny because they basically said that he was using a Bud vibrator to get the signals about what pieces to move in his match. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the butt vibrator thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The whole thing is really freaking funny. Um because I got an update on it, like, you know, after everything was settled and done and everything, and because when I first heard it, I thought it was complete bullshit. You know, I didn't even hear about the butt plug thing, but what I heard about was people said that it was cheating. Well, it didn't really make sense to call it cheating because it was a 1-to-1 match. You know, if you know anything about any sort of competition, upsets happen all the time in a 1-to-1 match, because I think it was like a round robin sort of thing. So, yeah, no, an upset can happen in a 1-to-1. Like, that's not shocking, right? Even if you're the best, you'll still get beaten by random chance in a 1-to-1, you know what I mean? Happens to the best of them. Is why that, you know, for actual tournaments, they don't do 1-to-1s. But yeah, anyways, with that particular cheating thing. Oh, well, it turns out he didn't really cheat, is the thing. In that particular instance, I don't think he actually did. In that particular match of chess, I'm not all that sure that he cheated then. I don't think he did. But his first signs of cheating, yeah, you imagine him like shaking his butt around or something because the vibe's going off. Really horny during a chess match? No, I don't think he would had any type of butt plug in, unfortunately. I would love to test out the strategy myself. You know, just for science, of course. But yeah, no, I don't think he even cheated at all or had any kind of butt plug in when he managed to beat the Grandmaster or whatever. I think, or the, you know, just the GM. Appears to be mid-orgasm as he sits Bishop F6, game-changing play there. Yeah, no, I think he just managed to get lucky, you know, and had a bit, you know, he's not completely unskilled or anything, or he wouldn't have been in the same tournament as, you know, the current best player. So he just managed to beat him fair and square, you know, at least that one time is what happened, I'm pretty sure, after watching the video summary of everything. Yeah, it's basically what I took from the summary, is that he didn't actually cheat in that match. He just pulled it off, you know, like fair and square, as far as I can tell. And everybody thought he cheated because the guy that he beat implied that he cheated in that match, because he's kind of a salty bitch or something, I guess. You know, and can't understand that you get upset. You know, upsets happen in a 1-to-1, you know. But I guess he was like undefeated or some shit. Yeah, it's a really weird situation, the whole thing about it, because it's not like the guy's completely unskilled. You know, that's the thing. Is that if you're, you know, if you're high level going up against the best guy ever, or whatever, the current best guy, well, you can beat him. You know, in a 1-to-1 if you play your cards right. You know, it's not that fucking insane or anything. Rampant toxicity. Oh, it has a lot of toxicity, dude. As far as I can tell. With my bit of knowledge I have, people really like to shit on, you know, beginners and intermediate players. It's really bad, the toxicity in chess, as far as I can tell. And they don't really enjoy, you know, beginners being bad. You know what I mean? Because when you're new, you're gonna not be that good, right? You know, you're just starting. Well, they're like, wow, that guy does suck. That's what it seems like to me, you know, as somebody that doesn't know all that much about it. It seems like they're not all that noob friendly, you know, which is unfortunate. But honestly, it feels like about every competitive thing is like that, you know, just like to shit on the new guy. as hard as possible. I don't know. It's pretty self-defeating, but yeah. It's definitely a thing in a lot of stuff I know about, like the fighting game community. I mean, they don't hate new players, but they hate scrub mentality is what it is. They hate. They want you to understand that, cheap ass tactics, the good stuff, is gonna win, is what you need to understand. To go from a scrub to a beginner is that they're gonna, people are gonna pull out the cheap shit. Is the difference between a scrub and a rookie. You know what I mean? A scrub blames their losses on the opponent, like doing throws or something like that, or using fireballs too much. But a rookie that's gonna improve is gonna, understand that they need to improve themselves instead of blame the game. It's applicable to almost any competitive thing. It's just a lot of people don't have that mentality because they never grew up playing sports, I guess. I grew up playing a lot of soccer, so I get it. Personally, I get it. You gotta, if you grow up playing any sort of normal competitive thing, you don't blame the player, you blame the game. It's a classic quote. It's applicable to video games as well. Don't blame the player, blame the game. If you don't like something, if you don't like how cheap throws are. Oh, yeah. Oh, does he have... Oh, you mean like in the Melee documentary? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough about Melee, honestly. I do love AMSA, though. And I love the fact that AMSA's doing work right now. Is awesome. I don't know how much... You think he got a lot of toxicity, though, coming up the ranks? Because he's not exactly a, I don't think he has any sort of scrub mentality in him. If that makes sense, I'm sure there's a lot of people that had a scrub mentality against him, because he exploits weird Yoshi mechanics, right? Is what he does, right? While employed is the real kicker there. That's Japan for you, though. In fighting games, man. It hasn't been until very recently that all that many of the pro, quote unquote pro players have been able to make much money at all off of fighting games because of their messed up laws over there. Oh. Getting toxicity towards people. No. Yeah. No, you get it. Yeah, no, in the, Yeah, that's good. Yeah. I mean, I get it, though. Like, the scrub mentality kind of stuff. Because it's frustrating, right? When you're playing a lot of these online games because, well, the problem is that you're used to single player games, right? Where usually if you suck at something, you can just lower the difficulty or something like that, right? But like, in online, dude, you literally gotta just get better than the opponent. It's a whole different ball game when you're used to single player shit, right? We're not even talking about Fallout again, dude. We're talking about damn scrub mentality and stuff. Osu. Dude, Osu is really difficult. I never got far in any rhythm game. I actually forgot to categorize them in with all those other arcade games that are hard as balls or hard as shit. Is rhythm games, dude. Rhythm games are really brutal, man. I used to play them a lot when I was working at Round One. But I only would have played them because I could play them for free as the mechanic over there. I would not spend my credits on rhythm games, dude, for the most part. You know, they're just too hard for me, and I ain't gonna spend the money to grind them. You know, is the unfortunate thing about them. You know, they're hard. I want to just listen to the music and tap some buttons or something. You know, just enjoy music. Oh yeah, an office or a dining chair. I don't even have any dining chairs. Can we trade or something? Can we I just set up our kitchen table like a week ago and it's just sitting there. Cuz we don't have any kitchen chairs. A garden chair game? Dude, I used to really obliterate my back because I sat on those absurdly cheap. With a hole in it? I didn't know it had a hole in it, but all right, I'll take it still. You know, that's pretty you know, convenient for my living situation. um, hey. But yeah, no, garden chair. Um, what even is a garden chair? Is that like an outdoors chair for your garden? Uh, yeah, I used to sit on those absurdly cheap and shitty office chairs, you know, with the cushion that, you know, becomes nothing after sitting on it for a couple months. Solid steel. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I mean honestly, they aren't that uncomfortable. Not that I'd want to sit on them all the time, but yeah, they're not that bad. If you put a cushion on it. Because that's what I would do with those really shit office chairs I used to use until I got this one gifted to me eventually. Was those shit office chairs is the strat is to put a fucking pillow on it. You know, I'd always be sitting on a. Yeah, I mean the strat is to get a really high end office chair. Is what Eris does. Is he got a super high end office chair? Like I think it's like a Herman Miller or something like that. You get one of those and you're fucking set for life. Hey, pillow on it, yeah. Yeah, man, so, you know, a high-end office chair is the best, for sure. And just office chairs in general, honestly. Like, even a cheaper one. You know, just don't get the fucking bottom of the barrel like I was sitting on for the longest time, you know? Those are terrible. But, right now I'm sitting on a freaking, a rip-off of the Michigan company GT Racer. It's called GT Racing, and it's honestly really nice. I wouldn't even recommend a gaming chair, really, but I would kind of recommend this one just because it's so affordable. It's like $100, and it's really comfortable. It's like some nice and cushioned, you know. It's got the pillows on there, your lumbar pillow and the like neck and head pillow, and you know it's adjustable and stuff. You know, I'm switching around the stuff right there, so pretty great. You know, this particular one isn't the best though if you're a bit bigger. Though I'm not that heavy, but my boyfriend is a bit heavier, not like super duper huge or anything, but you know, average American size, we'll say, or something like that. So, yeah, his won't stay at the full height. I'm actually gonna fix it with some freaking JB Weld, if you guys know what that is. It's like an epoxy that'll keep shit in place. So I'm gonna bring the epoxy it fully tall, high up. This is kind of funny to do, but yeah. Oh man, the freaking Fallout skills, dude. This is just a podcast. Um, but yeah, so we got Doctor, which or Doctor is shit, but it ain't that good anyways. Sneak I haven't even messed with. Yeah, Epoxy's great. Yeah, and I've only ever really used the JB Weld one. I'm sure there's other ones that are just as good. Um, I'll probably just go pick it up from Menards. It's like across the street from me. And I saw some there the other day. It's like $5 for huge tubes of it. You mix it and you use it. Yep. And lockpick, this is a nice one to have, but I ain't got the stats for it, so we ain't gonna use it. Steel's pretty good, but I don't have it. Traps is a funny one. That ain't in like any of the not classic ones. And yeah, it's pretty important, kinda, but not really, so we don't have to worry about it. Science is great, but you need a high int character really to get use of it. Oh yeah, a pair of vice grips. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I get the fucking value, baby. Yeah, I definitely approve of that. I have a couple things of super glue laying around, but they're probably like really dried out and stuff. Oh yeah, the microwave. Yeah, I remember you said that. Yeah, well that should work honestly for a while. Super glue is pretty good shit. You know? So science is a great one, but for a smart character, right? See, that's the thing with these skills, is most of them, almost all of them actually, we're not going to be able to use either. It's part of why dumb characters are like really shit. They really want you to have at least 4 int. Is the thing about this game and the character creation, dude, is you should truly never do this unless you're trying to have a hard time. You know, we're about to experience some truly fucked up gameplay in CRPG mechanics because of this int right here. Anything under, anything 3 and under is like hard ass mode, dude. Like some fucked up shit right here. Is int under 4, dude. This is about to be some really freaking crazy shit. So then, yeah, science is great. Repair is really good. Actually, repair is amazing. Can't really use it, of course. Speech is incredible. Actually, it would almost be worth to have some charisma just to have a higher speech in this game, even though charisma isn't all that useful for much else. So yeah, because a lot of people will know speech is kind of busted in these games. Because of how it works in New Vegas is so damn good. And then also, a little known fact, barter is busted in these games. Even in New Vegas, barter is insanely good. Because everyone knows about the fact that with 100 speech, you can talk down Legate Lanius at the end of the game. Well, guess what? You can actually, with 100 barter, convince him not to do to take over the Hoover Dam too with 100 barter, dude. The barter thing tells him about his like trade supply lines and stuff won't be able to stretch far enough into Vegas area, into the Mojave, and so he's like, oh damn, he's right, dude. We can't handle expanding this hard, you know, and they just leave. You know, it's like actually kind of nuts, cause barter right here is like incredibly good in these Fallout games, dude. Oh, okay. Itchy. Yeah. Oh, that's a good idea, you know. Ooh. I did a stretch. But yeah, dude. Yeah, free stretchy for you. But yeah, so barter is incredibly good. And then gambling. So gambling is pretty cool in the old Fallouts. I don't know if it isn't. No, in 2 it's also a separate thing. You can notice in in Fallout 1 and 2, dude, gambling is its own stat or own skill. So I decided to tag it because there's not many skills you can even tag, that are gonna be good for this character. So I said screw it and just tag the gambling. So maybe we can gamble, a bunch and win a bunch of stuff or something, a bunch of money. Yeah, so that's cool. And then Outdoorsman is a cool one. The biggest thing that this does, I'm pretty sure, is you can avoid the random combat that happens when you're going through the map. And so yeah, it's pretty cool, so that's a cool one. That's an Outdoorsman. So yeah, it's done. Also, oh no, you can't have 12 strength, dude. Oh, well, we gotta redo the character a bit then. So let's see here. Take that out and take that out. So yeah, we can do something else with our stats or our special stats. So let's see. The perception might be good. Sequence would be good. Charisma we don't need. Int we don't need at all. Luck would be pretty funny to have it at 10 because we can do that, right? Or we can have 9. We might just do some perception. So 3 perception, man, Chunk. Still poor, but hey, it's better than nothing. All right then, so that's our that's Perps Bud, everybody. It took 1 billion years to get through making this character, I guess, or explaining all the shit here, but I think it was worth it to give a little rundown and talk about random other shit. So done. All right.
Ah, you're here. Good.
Here's the overseer, dude.
The big one. The controller chip for our water purification system has given up the ghost. Can't make another one, and the process is too complicated for a workaround system. Simply put, we're running out of drinking water. No water.
Yeah, all part of the experience. Yeah.
This is crucial.
It's been fun, dude. I'm really happy that you two are here. It's been really fun to talk with you two.
Need to go find us another controller chip. We estimate we have.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I wasn't even doing much on the character creation. I was just talking with you guys about stuff most of the time.
I marked your map with the location
Yeah.
of the vault. Not a bad place to start, I think. Look, just be safe.
But yeah, listen to this guy. You gotta listen to this guy. He's the original quest giver for the entire Fallout series. Is your overseer. And yeah, the character creator in this is pretty good because of the fact that it explains everything for you in a actually pretty great way. That's beginner friendly, but does give you all of the stats. Oh, designed like that? You mean like his face and everything? Yeah, probably not, I guess. I don't know. This early CG stuff in the 90s games are pretty funny. You notice how it's 3D and first person is actually one of the original ideas for this game. See the cave? The cave. This game was actually designed to be 3D originally. And it didn't happen until Fallout 3 of Bethesda many years later. Which is pretty cool. Because when when Bethesda got it and everything, Tim Kaine was one of the first people to be able to see that opening that they did for Fallout 3. And it's exactly the same opening getting out of the vault into the cave and everything as this game is. But in actually, HD and everything. Yeah, well, there's no way they would have been able to do it. Tim Kaine had to program the engine himself, is the thing, And yeah, you're right as well. Even if he did do it, it would be like Daggerfall or something. But it would honestly probably not even be as good as Daggerfall. Is the thing. You know, they definitely had at least a handful of people on Daggerfall's engine, and it was also their second game, by the way. Arena was the first one, right? So yeah, that was even a revision of Arena's stuff. So yeah, no, there was no chance for this to really be 3D. But yeah, you can hear. So you're hearing right now the audio and everything. I'm gonna check out the menu and stuff, cause oh, this is actually in full widescreen right here, which is pretty cool, pretty nice, because of the mods and stuff. So this is the button. I think this just switches your, yeah, this switches your weapon. You can have like 2 items equipped, usually weapons. Let's check out the, yeah, this is the good old inventory screen. And yeah, so it'll tell you your name and your stats and stuff. That's your character spinning around, of course. And yeah, so these are your stats. You know, your special stats, your HP, armor class. All of these are different, you know, types of weapons, types, I guess. And the current items equipped. You only get 1 armor slot, that's it, in 1. And they updated a bit in 2. And then you can equip the 2 items. So this is, yeah, it does have mouse support for this menu, which is nice. And these are your default items. You know, they give you some stuff. Not that it's all that great of items, but you know, it is a vault. You know, they just have random shit laying around. And you're not the first guy to go out either. These are like the last shit left. You're the last chance, man. You better go get that water chip, because this is our last shit. These are like the last damn rounds they have for the gun and stuff. You know? It's really desperate for Vault 13 right here. They're about to, in a few months, they're gonna run out of water. And you're the last person they get to send out to go get the water chip. So yeah, guess what this shit is? This is the infamous, or famous, depending on who you are, caps. Bottle caps, I mean. And you can't really tell by looking at it because of how low resolution it is and everything. Because they kind of messed up and used most of the resolution of this icon on like the bag or something, or like putting details into the cap. It looks pretty bad in my opinion. But you can tell right here if you click on it. Yeah, click on it, like you hit right click, then you hit left click. Bottle caps. This bag holds your bottle caps, the accepted monetary unit of the post-apocalyptic world, referred to by some as hub script, or simply scripts, and sometimes by the archaic pre-war term buck. So yeah, good old bucks right here, but in cap form. Pretty interesting. I don't know exactly why they ended up going with bottle caps. It's not exactly a practical form of currency at all. You know, you can fit 25 in your pocket fine, but you're gonna end up having hundreds. You know, it's the thing about them. You know, you're dangling around many pounds worth of caps, making a ton of noise, and I mean, they don't even have a bag on them. So yeah, dude, it doesn't really make much sense. And yeah, it's a funny little thing with these games, the Fallout universe, because in 2 they don't even use caps. They use NCR money. And then for 3, they went back to caps for some reason, probably because it's like, you know, a very iconic thing about the first game. And in New Vegas, you get to use a bit of both. There's NCR money, Legion Denari, but the main thing you use is caps again. Yeah, it's kind of weird, the bottle caps thing. It's mostly a meme, really, at this point, is the bottle caps. It's an iconic meme from this game. And these are, what are these? Throwing knives. So that's pretty cool. And oh shit, these are fancy ones. Titanium and laser sharpened. Minimum strength 3. Well, we got hell of a lot more than that, and it weighs 1 pound. I don't remember if the poundage thing really matters much. Yeah, it does say the pounds right there. But yeah. And then these are flares, so I don't even remember really using the flares. I think, oh no, you get to use them some, because some of the caves are like dark as shit. These caves that you start in isn't dark though, I think so. And these are the iconic ass stim packs. I think, and of course, you can guess all of these drugs are. Hey, welcome back, Rico. Hey, welcome back. So, yeah, we're just talking about these starting items, you know. Oh, I forgot to talk about these, which are probably gonna be what I use for quite a while, actually, is the brass knuckles. Illegal in like every state, by the way, are brass knuckles. But anyways, brass knuckles, hardened knuckle grip that is actually made out of steel. They protect your hand and do more damage in unarmed combat. Min strength 1. It weighs 1 pound. So yeah, I was talking about how the bottle caps are just a meme in the series that are not practical in any way. You know, once you start getting a decent amount of them, which you're gonna need, you know, it's like a fucking massive pile of metal you're somehow carrying, even though you don't even have like a bag or anything. So yeah, dude, the bottle caps are a really weird thing in these games. It sort of only makes sense in this first game, and that's it. Because they replace them in 2, and they brought them back for 3 because they're in 1. So yeah. And then yeah, we're probably gonna be using these because we're unarmed character. And then these are the very famous stim pack. So this is the first stim pack in the series. Dirks and daggers. You don't even know what dirks and daggers are, dude? They're both double-edged knives. Double-edged knives in the Western world are always really just used for weapons for the most part. Is why they're banned. Anything double-edged, sharpened on both sides of the blade is not legal almost anywhere in the United States, because they're almost universally just used as weapons for the most part, is why they're banned. They're not really tool knives, you know, like a pocket knife is almost always just single-edged, because they're not only a weapon, they're also a tool for the most part, you know. I can carry almost any kind of pocket knife in Michigan, though, by the way. Like any opening style, because they legalized all opening styles a few years ago. But yeah, no, you can still not use an actual dagger, because a dagger's a damn weapon, you know? A dagger is just a tiny sword. Like for Western use, by the way, swords are just huge, double-side sharpened knives is what they are. And that's what makes swords such a good weapon. They're sharpened on both sides. You know, for Western swords at least. A cutlass and other stuff, like Asian style weapons, are sharpened on one side. But that's, you know, an entirely different part of the planet. Sorry, now I'm rambling. Oh, it's no biggie. Yeah, I mean, it's a weird thing, and I don't even know what a dirk really is. There's all sorts of weird old weapons that are banned, though. Abe Lincoln got this weird thing called a slug shot banned before he was even a president, when he was a lawyer. That found out pretty recently was a thing. It's like these two fucking like rock things, like hard stones that are like tied together with a rope, and you throw it and it'll kill a guy from like fucking 40 yards or something if you're good and you hit him. Still banned in like the entire country, even though nobody even knows what it is. It's still on the books, which is pretty funny to think about, that you can carry a gun but you can't carry rocks tied together. You know, rocks tied together, dude, are fully banned, by the way. Even if you have a, you know, concealed weapon license, you can't use a slug shot. They're illegal. They're fully illegal. Yeah, I just thought you'd find that kind of funny. Is that there's a decent amount of weapons that are just fully illegal that people don't even know about. You know, this is pretty kind of nutty. There's no damn slug shot, man. I would love to carry a slug shot for personal defense, but god damn it, Lincoln got it banned. And yeah, so this is the stim pack though. Is the yeah, and damn, they filled up the whole info screen about the stim pack. So we won't read the whole thing. Oh, it does have all sorts of laws like that, yeah, that are on the books still. Some of the old ass laws are getting taken off though, which is pretty fun to see when they get taken off. Like in Michigan, guess what just got taken off the books, dude? This one applies to me and a whole lot of other people, you know, in this state at least. Well, every state, but yeah, it's just funny in Michigan. Sodomy just got taken off the books. You know, anal. Wasn't even legal for straight people to do anal until like a year or two ago in Michigan. Like, yeah, it's pretty good, man. Cause I guess, you know, been having a lot of illegal sodomy, you know, before it became legal. I've broken a lot of laws that are pretty silly. Yeah, it is a dub. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, a lot of states are probably doing that sort of thing, but I just know about the Michigan one. I don't know how it is over in you're in New Jersey, right? So yeah, I don't know if it's off the books or not over there. You'd have to look it up. Damn. Look at these. These are some fancy rounds, dude. Look at that. 10mm jacketed hollow points. It weighs 1 pound. So these are really great ammo, but we won't be able to use them. You know, we ain't a gun character. Usually for most people's runs, this is what they're gonna be using a lot in the early game, is this 10mm pistol. Yeah, ooh, it even says a real gun company is Colt. That's one of the biggest American gun companies. Is Colt. And yeah, so anyways, yeah, it's a cool single shot only. Yeah, cause you gotta. It says it's auto loading. Yeah, it's cause you gotta keep pulling the trigger every time. It's a semi-auto. Oh wow, since 1978, damn. That's wild, holy shit. Oh, I know what happened. I completely forgot with Michigan. Is it, I think sometime in the O's, they put into the Constitution that, get this, considering, you know, that Michigan's a purple state, you know, and goes back and forth between Republican and Democrat. It's fully Democrat now, by the way. But yeah, back in the day, it was back and forth. Anyways, in the O's, at some point, they put into the Constitution that, the Michigan State Constitution, I mean, that, gay marriage will never be a thing in Michigan. Well, it got fucking overruled by the Supreme Court. So, you know, that got canned. But yeah, it's a funny little thing that happened in Michigan at all. You know, because these days it's, you know, it's one of the most liberal places in the country. But back in the O's, it was not at all. You know, when I was a kid, it was not. So we're gonna equip this. We're gonna equip this. And then, oh, and you gotta also, by the way, remember, if anybody watching this wants to play this game, equip the stim pack as well. So then you can switch over in the middle of the fight and use the stim pack on yourself. Otherwise, you gotta, like, equip it. And it also takes AP to equip something and everything. So yeah, you just basically, you always want at least 2 things. Well, yeah, you want to fill up your item slots with your weapon you're gonna use, and your stim pack usually is what I usually do, at least. And then the rest of the stuff ain't really gonna be used, or it's just gonna be sold off. We'll probably sell the gun and the ammo, probably keep the flare, this and that and that. So mostly just sell off these 2 things. So cool, dude. And we don't get armor for a bit here. We gotta go find the armor. Out the front? Do you mean, you don't mean out the front knives, do you? You mean, over the counter, what? What? Now I'm really getting fucked up by, something. Some weapon thing. Oh, out the front knives. Oh, they're fully legal in Michigan. Which makes sense, because, I mean, it's pretty silly, dude. Nobody's fucking somebody up with a freaking out the front knife. They're usually really expensive, you know? You ain't gonna want them get blood on them. Commerce is regulated, some say. 5-in-1 outside is just fully illegal. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really all that interested in them, personally. But yeah, I think they should be legal. Oh, sweet. Oh, a knife and some more ammo. And then, oh, I don't know if this might be a mod thing. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know. And there's all sorts of categories of knives, too, that you gotta keep track of. Because there's the even more expensive category of gravity knives, which shouldn't really be all that regulated either, honestly, considering how expensive they are. And I mean, gravity knives and out the fronts are really silly to regulate because of the fact that a normal knife, like a you know, a modern knife that you can just pick up from the gas station or something, right? You know, that uses a thumb stud or a flipper, right? Well, that's just gonna open just as quick as those anyways. You know what I mean? Like, who gives a shit what the opening thing really is? Like, it doesn't matter. You know, they're all gonna open pretty quick, man, is the thing about them. You can see there's not, I don't believe there's much of a, oh, first combat encounter. So, oh, okay, we gotta fuck these rats up. Oh, shit, we just critted them. Yeah, critically hit for 7 hit points, seriously wounding the rat and knocking it around. Cave rat was killed. Opens like, yeah, well, it's kind of different because it opens from the side is the thing. But yeah, it's assisted, isn't it? Which is regulated in many states. You know, not that it really matters all that much, is the thing. You're only gonna get in heat for it if you go out and actually stab somebody with it. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it doesn't really matter. Oh, okay, yeah, it's one of the, yeah, I remember. It's a CRKT, right? So the yeah, I remember with CRKTs, they have a lot of assisted, but they also have them with the good ball bearings in them. Yep, which is cool. So that one isn't assisted, so it's like super duper legal. You know, at least wherever, you know, locking knives are legal. Should be pretty easy to get away. Dude, we're fucking slamming these rats, dude. We're freaking destroying them, which is amazing, dude. Because if a default kind of character, dude, these rats will fuck with you really hard. But our character is an absolute bruiser. Woman. Yeah, that's awesome. So yeah, we're gonna really mess them up. Oh, we're not in combat yet. So yeah, we're almost out of the cave. And yet the cheaper, well, don't worry about it, you can sharpen it. You have a blade sharpener, right? Oh yeah, wait, we talked about this one time. I mean, you're gonna have to sharpen any blade steel eventually. Even an expensive one. So I would honestly, what I would recommend is what I'm gonna get soon is a, they got, I don't know if you know about Blade HQ, but it's a fantastic website if you're into all sorts of EDC kind of stuff. And on Blade HQ, they got a made in the USA Arkansas stone for like $3 or something, and it looks really nice. Cause it's like a natural stone from Arkansas, and you know, it has like a random pattern on it from the stone itself that they chop up into the brick that they give you. And oh, yo, here we go. Yeah, they have all sorts of stuff on there on Blade HQ. And yeah, they have accessories for your knives. So go look on there, and that's what I would recommend. If you're on a budget, it's just a nice whetstone. And they'll also link you some honing oil is what you want to use on it. But if you run out of it, you can just use water, is what I used to use all the time. Cause I learned how to sharpen knives when I was a Boy Scout. Is part of what they teach you to be able to even use them, is how to sharpen them. They're gonna get dull pretty quick, those cheap ones you use when you're a kid. And yeah, so yeah, just pick one of those up when you can. Yep, they got a great selection of all sorts of sharpeners. But you don't really need to spend all that much. There's gonna be some really expensive ones on there. I don't really recommend them. You know, unless you have like a really expensive knife you gotta sharpen. Is the purpose of those expensive sharpeners is when you have an insanely expensive knife collection. So once you know, you have a collection of, you know, hundreds of dollars knives and stuff, you go out and get that, you know. Yeah. So yeah, let's read this text. It's pretty cool. So let's see here. And I hope you guys are enjoying the background music. It's quite good too. So to the west, you can see stars in an open sky. For the first time in your life, you are looking out the outside world. And oh, it does not scroll down any right there. All right. There we go. So we're here, guys. This is the map. You don't really get much when you start. You get the Vault 13. It's the first vault that you'll ever see in the Fallout universe if you play it in release order. Is Vault 13. Lucky number 13, everybody. They don't have another water chip for whatever reason. And then, so these are the, this is a cool interface for this. This is the date over here. So 5th of December, 2161. And, excuse me. And this is like the time or something, maybe. And yeah, so you hit these buttons over here on the right side to go to particular places that you know about. So the only other places, the one that the Overseer told you about, is Vault 15. And you also have this thing down here, is the Town World Map, which is a sick picture. This is the Vault of the Future. And this just is the gets you to the cavern vault door over here. Because of the fact that you're directly on top of Vault 13. So when you're on a town, you hit this, and it gives you the it goes from world view to town view, so you can go to different parts of the particular town that you're at. So it's a cool little interface, very simple, straightforward. So we're gonna I don't know what I'm gonna do. You can go anywhere you want on this map, by the way, especially if you know exactly where the shit you're going to is. But you know, I kind of know enough to go somewhere else. But the thing is you kind of don't really want to go all that out of order. You kind of could if you're like a true expert, but this is my first dumb run, so we're gonna hit the button for Vault 15. It's a bit of a troll, but it's also pretty helpful. The surprise, the water chip ain't at Vault 15. But hey, oh yeah, our outdoorsman is shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. We might have to run. Actually, what's in the skill decks? So this is the skill decks, by the way. So these are all of the skills that you can use. But these are all out of combat skills anyways, so cancel. I didn't even show you guys all this other shit. This is the map. The map fucking sucks in this game. Some huge rats? Yeah, these are the tremendous mole rats, dude. But yeah, so the map on this game, it kind of sucks. You can switch it from high to low, you know, it's not the greatest, dude. And then the scanner. Oh, you have to have the motion sensor. But yeah, the map ain't very good. The, what's this one? Oh, and this is your full, stuff and everything. The karma's over here. Yeah, this game had karma. Is why they put it into Fallout 3 and New Vegas. And then your killed stats of things you've killed so far. We're at level 1, experience 75. We need a freaking 1,000 experience to get to the next level. All of the normal stats are here, and you're gonna want to check this sometimes, because this will all change. Because of these right here is gonna change, and then the main thing you go over here with is to up your skill points and your perks and shit like that when you level up. So that's that. And then this, you guys want to see the fucking original Pip-Boy screen? Oh, so this is the Pip-Boy 2000. So you gotta get out of combat first though. So I'm excited to show you guys the Pip-Boy. This is apparently a lesser mole rat. It's a small guy. So we're gonna just fucking go for it. Screw it, dude. But then when you're done, you gotta hit I'm gonna hit enter, or what is it? Space? Yeah, space will end your turn for you. So yeah, they're really going at it, man. We might die. You know, it might be my first death. Dude, these are tough opponents. I'm only level 1. but I'm kind of just attempting it just to see how well we can do with this build, you know, just to see. Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna die. Oh yo, he missed 3 times in a row, dude. And oh, it does tell you the percentage chance of hitting, at least. Oh, let me tell you guys, we're kind of missing out on one of the coolest factors of this game. Redeems. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, so that's an affiliate thing. Yeah, that's cool. Um, awesome. Yeah, I'm happy for you to get the affiliate and be able to do all that kind of stuff. That's fun, right? So, and it's been fun nerding out with you about random shit. So, having a good time, even for the first time in like fucking forever. Didn't really think I was gonna have like anyone to talk to, honestly, so pretty great. Ah, shit, only a 1 hit. Oh, you're not distracting. Oh man, this one's afraid though. Look, it's running. No, you're not distracting at all. It's great to chat. It's what I'm basically what I'm streaming for anyways, is just to hang out. Hey, we killed that one. Oh shit, we're down to like really low health, dude. We got some stim packs. So I'm gonna actually just stim pack up, dude. Yeah, that's the stim pack animation, is just freaking fiddle around with your hands. And yeah, we're gonna attack this. Oh no. We see that using the stim pack actually uses some AP, so we're gonna waste one. Is that one's lit up. Oh yeah, and I forgot to tell you guys, I'm kind of sad that I picked one of the perks, but it's probably a good one to pick because of how the combat works. But let's see, this should have it. Yeah, this fast shot. You can see here the you attack faster than normal, so you don't have time to make targeted attacks. All attacks, included melee and unarmed, cost 1 less action point, but you can't aim for specific body parts. So it's great because I can just throw out all these hits, but we can't use the OG VATS system, which is a really fun thing to do in this game, which I didn't even really use in New Vegas. Is VATS, because in VATS in New Vegas it's completely optional. In this game, it's just the default combat system, but we're not going to be able to use it because of this fast shot trait, which, I mean, it's kind of unfortunate, but it might be worth it if it makes the combat better for us. I know. So yeah, unfortunately, we gotta end the turn. So yeah, it looks like we might be doing pretty good though on combat for early game. Yeah, we got it. So, and then just hit intern. I'm just hitting the space bar. Oh, you gotta. Let's see if E is, no, maybe C. No, C is that one. I forget which button is for combat, but yeah, in combat. For crushing your enemies, you earn 130 experience. So yeah, that's gonna be the main way we get experience, by the way, probably. Because nobody's gonna want to give us, oh, there is this button to pick up everything. But it didn't drop anything. No drops, dude. Oh, did I accidentally hit a combat button or something? No. But yeah, so. Oh, what happened? What's happening? I'm so confused. I'm sorry. What? I don't know what's going on here. Why is it going into combat mode? Is there some shit here that I have to fight or something? Oh, it's this thing. Running away or something. Let's see if we can catch it. Get over here. Let's fuck it up, dude. Alright. Let's punch it. Oh, that's why it was running, dude. It was, and these are lesser mole rats, apparently. Yeah, I am min-max, yeah. I'm absolutely min-maxed. I mean, the problem is with a dumb character, it's about the only thing you can do is combat. Because this is gonna be, the combat is gonna be the only easy part of this game. Every single other RPG factor here is gonna be extremely hard, which guess what is like the majority of the game, dude. Combat ain't even all that important in this game, really. You have to have some combat, but dumping into combat's not good in Fallout, especially not the classic Fallouts, dude. Yeah, so this is about, you know, the best part of this character. Just the combat, dude. Everything else is about to be really scuffed most of the time. Yeah. But yeah, dude, so actually let's check if he dropped any meat or anything. Nope. That's some shit. But yeah, let's actually, I wonder what happens if I try to rest here for some. Let's see, how is my first aid? Hey, 32% isn't terrible. Let's see how much health I can restore. I got 15. 16, dude! You do get XP for that, which is kind of good for this kind of run. So 25 XP. It spends a bit of time, but look, no enemies. So you either rizz your way to free stuff or punch your way to free stuff. Sounds like life. Yeah, well, like, it's kind of weird because of the fact that this is a CRPG, right? Is that most of what you do is quests. Well, most characters won't give you a quest because you're dumb. And they don't really talk much at all to you when you're actually under 4 int. 3 int and under is so dumb that they're just like, I'll say hi, like I'll introduce myself, and that's it. So you can't get a quest from them. So we might just be killing a bunch of random characters or something. Because they ain't gonna give us anything, you know? So yeah, man, it's gonna be a weird ass run. And I don't really know how to do this kind of run either, by the way. Yeah, so we're gonna be trying some weird shit, you know, in this run. It's not any sort of normal Fallout 1 run. I would not recommend anyone to do this for their first run. I don't know if I would recommend anyone to do this at all because of how this game is set up to just truly mess with the player when they're dumb. Oh, hey, here's the Pip-Boy screen. The original one, by the way. It's freaking massive. I don't know if you've ever seen like one of the, you know, quote unquote mock-ups of this in real life, but it's a massive like screen rectangle thing. And it's really funny because of how big it is and everything, and the fact that nowadays the Pip-Boy is like iconic, right? But like the Pip-Boy in the original game is like freaking useless, dude. It doesn't really tell you anything useful, by the way. This whole thing is just kind of a meme in the first game, and I don't think it's all that much better in 2 either. Because I'll show you what's going on. So this is your fucking home screen. It's the Pip-Boy 2000. And I do always wonder about the 2000 thing. Like, who the hell got straddled with the 1000 that's even more basic than this? But yeah, so this is the Pip-Boy 2000. It tells you the date and shit again. He's got Pip-Boy. It's got the bell thing. So, oh, this is how you rest for a certain amount of time, or, you know, until it's a time or something. This is the things to do, is get the water chip, and it says 149 days left. I wonder what the etched out button's for. Yeah, I sort of remember hearing it was for some feature that had to be cut or something. But I doubt it was much. Because let me show you what these buttons are for, and you'll understand that you probably ain't missing anything. So here's the status. And the status is for every area you go to. So let's see what the status is for Vault 13. Find a new water chip for the vault. Alright, well that's your quest, huh? And every quest gives you like a 1-sentence synop. You know, they really don't give you much. You know, so you go back and that's freaking it right now. That's what you start with, dude. Vault 13, go get the water chip. That's it. The scratched off one. You might be able to look it up and see what it is. It could have been Pong. That would be incredible, yeah. Auto maps is the map from like before. Yeah, this is the generated shitty pixel map thing. That you can see maps from areas that you've been to. And the archives is these are the little cutscenes if you feel like watching them again. And that's it. So yeah, pretty much a meme, honestly. Like, it ain't very useful at all. Almost all these buttons, you know, it doesn't really give you much, dude. There ain't even very many video archives that you collect through the entire game. You know, there's just like a few of them, you know? So yeah, kind of just a blow up, honestly. It's cool that it's in, you know, because it was used a lot more in later games, right? But like, yeah, no, dude. In the classic games, it ain't much to write home about. They really don't give you much, dude. Mostly just a 1-sentence synop of the quest, and that's it. But yeah, we're gonna get into the skill decks and try to use some first aid again. You failed to heal anything, motherfucker. So yeah, and I don't know. Text on the screen. Yeah, maybe. You mean for like the Pip-Boy? Yeah, maybe. You know, it is like, you know, a fucked up universe where tech is, you know, mostly garbage other than reliability is what it is in this universe. Is the tech went off into only reliability is the real feature is it'll never break. So that Pip-Boy you ain't gonna shatter the screen, but it ain't gonna tell you anything. So yeah, the tech in this universe is really weird and scuffed, dude. So yeah, I'm gonna just keep using the first aid. Yeah, you fail to heal anything. But yeah, this is a thing in this game though. Is hey, yo, a whole 5, dude? Holy shit, that's actually kind of a lot. Yeah, whoops. Yeah, sorry, it ain't the most exciting when you're just spamming first aid. But yeah, this is a thing in this game. So we've been using first aid so much, it's day now. Because that takes time. And yeah, we fucking failed. So eventually you'll be exhausted. But I don't know how long it takes. I freaking forget. It doesn't even really tell you. So that's 4 hit points and 25 more XP, dude. Excuse me. So we're gonna be doing this a freaking lot, dude. It's kind of funny, because... Oh, there it is. So you get... Yeah, it says the strain might kill you. Get some rest first. So that's how much you can use the first aid is, you know, like a decent amount of times. Then you're just like, I'm way too fucking tired. Yeah, screw that, man. I'll just walk around kind of injured. Because the, my HP ain't even maxed out, right? Yeah, that's the normal menu button. Is, And yeah, the Pip-Boy doesn't even tell you your health. That's the health. Yeah, see, only 25 of 45. So not that great. You know, so I don't know if I even want to go to that vault we were going to. We might go somewhere else that's on the, like, on that direction. Yeah, so what else you can do than clicking just the city is you can just click forward. So we're gonna click over here. We might get a shit ton of random encounters in this game. Because my outdoorsman is so low, is what lets you avoid them. Oh shit, here we go. What's this? Unknown, it says. Alright. Hey, Shady Sands, yeah. So this is sick. So this is a very, very important place for the Fallout universe, Shady Sands, and you guys will see why. I'll try not to spoil it immediately, but yeah, this is a really cool town. This is gonna be the first town that anybody runs into. That fast travel is insane. Oh yeah, do you hear the song, dude? Now this is an iconic song for Fallout series, the Shady Sands song. Yeah, it's pretty quick though. And there is not really a fast travel, by the way. You always have to run around on that map. You can't like instantly go between them and shit, unfortunately. It would be kind of nice. Later game when you gotta go between a ton of towns and shit. Oh, actually, before I do this. Oh, what happened to my stim packs? Oh, no, they're there. They must have fucking accidentally unequipped them or something. So what you gotta do, and this is something that's interesting and isn't really in all that many CRPGs even, but definitely not in new Bethesda games, is you wanna take this shit off when you're in a town. Because if you have your weapon out, or even if it's, you know, like holstered and shit, but really when you have it like fully equipped, right, when you're holding it, they're gonna get pissed and shoot you, dude. And they don't miss, man. They'll kill your ass. So like when I was playing this for the first time, you know, they'll warn you at the gate, but like if you have it in one of these slots right here and you accidentally hit the button and switch over to holding your gun or your other, you know, your melee weapon or something, the like shopkeep I was talking to just pulled out their gun and immediately just shot me and killed me instantly, dude. They just critted me, like, because it was like a shotgun. They just killed my normal ass character immediately with one shot, bro. So yeah, you got to be careful when you're going into the towns. The normal civvies, even not even like guards, will shoot you to death if you pull your shit out. But let's talk to this guy. So this is you see Seth. Well, let's talk to Seth, huh? Good day. I am called Seth. How can I help you? Oh, and so here it is, everybody. The first line of my dumb character. This is an iconic Fallout feature. I don't know if there were any games that really did this before this game. Probably Wasteland, if I had to guess. But yeah, it's not in all that many games that are this old. It became a thing after this. But yeah, iconic. So, wub wub. Let's do the wub wub, huh? Not very bright, huh? Well, watch out for the rad scorpions and stay out of trouble. And we got a scorpion and bye-bye. So, this is my first time dealing with a dumb character in Fallout. I've done a dumb character in, like, Encased a little bit, but I didn't get that far, because the dumb character in that is, like, really aggressively dumb. And yeah, so this is actually, I don't know if you guys even saw the dialogue shit before, but yeah, this is a pretty cool setup. You got the fucking tubes over here, the speaker, you know, this is just the TV screen into the, you know, the actual world. The barter button. You can predicted VTubers? What, the wub wub or just being dumb? Or the screen. Yeah, that's what you're talking about. Yeah. Um, yeah, it's kind of a funny little detail with this game. All three. Oh, hey, what's up, Akomat? Or how do I say that? I'm sorry. I forget, buddy. But yeah. Welcome into the stream, dude. You didn't miss that much, dude. We just got into Shady Sands. We spent like hours just talking about shit. Random tech stuff, so. Yeah, so there's the review button. It just lets you see, what's there. You can barter with any character pretty much. Any of them that have dialogue. So you can barter. Not that we're gonna really have to do much of it, because we're melee. Shady hoip. Yeah, dude. And then this is a really fun feature, is to tell me about. Because Tell Me About is sort of a throwback to like the truly old games, where you would actually type shit in. Like Zork and Wasteland had this as well, and it's dropped for 2 because it's not all that useful because you got to know the particular keyword to get anything out of them. But yeah, no, this shit has it. So yeah, we'll fuck around with it every once in a while maybe, but it's more of a gimmick than anything because you got to know the particular word, and there's a good chance you're not gonna know what they need. Yeah, unfortunately, this game has a bunch of features like that where you're just like, bro, why is this even in there? You can't really use it. But it is fun to fuck with and to see what works or not, So it's a fun little thing. And yeah, you got in at a pretty good time because we're finally doing some dumb character shit. This dialogue is all really dumb shit. So we did Wub Wub earlier, and now we gotta pick between Scorpion and Bye Bye. And I think Scorpion, yeah, Scorpion. So yeah, you're gonna get a lot of use out of that derp emote on this run, by the way. And so yeah, I think Scorpion's gonna send us to the cave. So we're probably not gonna do that because we don't have much health. So we'll hit bye bye, and then you should speak to Aradash, our leader. He likes to meet all of our visitors. He should be in our town hall, the building to the south. So yeah. And this is a extremely notable and important town for the Fallout universe. And the characters that we're about to meet are extremely important. So yeah, our shit's fully unequipped. What is that emote over there? A turkey or something? Some kind of bird? Oh no, it's a scorpion. Sorry, it's fucking tiny. But yeah, and you can interact with shit. See, that's a dog that said wolf. This is the welcome to Shady Sands, traveler. My name is Katrina. My job is to greet strangers and help them understand our village. We find that there are fewer problems if you listen to what I have to say. And so, yeah, we can do all this other shit. Let's actually see what she's got to barter with. So actually, this is pretty interesting, kinda. Yeah, that's all she has, 3 items. But you can see what it is with that. So the bag, I don't even think we really need a bag. I don't remember what even the function of the bag is. Does it say right there? How much is it going for? 29 caps. So that's kind of a lot. For right now anyway. We don't have much. We can sell all this ammo and the gun. Probably the knife. But yeah, we don't have much shit right now. The caps are nice, and I would love to have some more stim packs. So let's see how much the stim packs are going for. Oops. Oh, and this is a nice thing. I think this might be a mod. Is a hit all right there. And yeah, so then 238. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Let's see how much ammo it's going for. 150. Alright, that's not bad. How much the gun? Oh shit, the gun's a lot, dude. So yeah, we'll consider coming back for this. Try to remember that she has some stim packs, because you're gonna want stim packs, dude. And yeah, this is a huge thing in this game, is figuring out where you can get items. Just this CRPG thing, isn't it? Is talking to random characters and seeing if they have the items you need, right? So yeah. Oh, and let me show you guys the tell me about. Yeah, ask about what? So then you type in shit here and you see if they have anything to say about it. So what do you guys think we should ask them about? You know, I'm thinking, what about, what do you think they'll respond to, guys? Because that's the real challenge of using this thing, is you gotta know exactly the right word. Balls? Yeah, let's do it. Alright, balls. Let's see it, dude. Why do you think I'd know anything about that? Oh shit, that's a good one. Yeah, so that's a pretty epic feature, because you can, it just means you can ask any character about anything and they probably won't know anything about it. Ask about feet. Oh man, we got some horny VTubers in the chat, don't we? Alright. Feet. I'm sorry, I don't know what that is. We must educate them about no basketball. Yeah, wow. Yeah, so I don't know, man. This feature's kind of just a big meme, but it's fun to fuck with, you know. For this, just to ask random character about fucking feet and balls, you know. It's about what you usually end up using it for. So yeah, we ain't gonna be using it much probably. And yeah, let's tell him Wubba. It is a pity that you are dim-witted. We will have difficulty understanding each other. I hope the others in your vault are not like you. Oh shit. Damn, dude. I can't believe they put all of this dialogue in just for the dumb characters. I doubt many people even played as dumb characters, dude, because you kind of are fucking up if you do. But yeah, let's fucking say Wubba Val. Yes, I can tell that you are from a vault. You have that look about you. Oh shit. Yeah, you gotta scroll back up sometimes. You have that look about you. I came from Vault 15 to the east, but I had to leave my home, and now I live here. Hopefully, you will find what you are looking for, even if it is just another place to live. I hope that your vault did not kick you out due to your wits. I do hope there is another reason. Ping! You will need to find another way to get your answers, as you cannot communicate well enough. I hope that you do not hurt too many people in your journey. Please be nice to the people here. We mean you no harm. Alright then. Nice, okay. And then, alright then. Good combo, dude. She's just like, damn, I hope not all of you are this fucking dumb. So yeah, this is Shady Sands, everybody. This is the first town that you're gonna run into, like, you know, if you're playing this a normal kind of way. And the first people you're gonna talk to other than the overseer. Look, got any, what'd he say? Got any Brahma? The Brahmins sure do stink. Oh, I have to, oh, I know what's going on, why that shit's so quick. Let me change a setting actually. Is should be in preferences. Is text delay maybe? Probably put that down to normal, maybe. Like Mr. Bean, I'm sorry, I haven't seen Mr. Bean in forever, but yeah. Probably, dude. I can't do a good Mr. Bean impression. I haven't heard him in a minute. Oh man, the infamous Ian is over here. Oh, you guys are gonna like Ian. I'm not sure if he's gonna work the way he did in Combat Floats. You mean like stats or something? The shit in the yeah, you can adjust the difficulty and stuff. If that's what you're talking about. Sorry, I'm not a super duper expert on CRPGs or anything. I'm kind of a noob, actually, if you could believe it. I can't even get far in Baldur's Gate 1. Hey, thanks for the follow. Hot Pockets. Oh, yo, I know who you are. Yeah, well, thank you very much for following. Aw. And yeah, so this is a, anyways, this is a, this is, kind of the thing with, oh, it said that in there? Let's see what it says, huh? Is, combat floats, huh? Combat speed? Oh, combat floats. What is that? I don't even know what it is. Aw. What's up, cutie? Yeah, we finally got to Shady Sands. We've been talking about random bullshit for hours. Yeah. So, you know, we're finally getting to the game. You know, we were just talking about random crap on the character select for a while. And I'm sorry, I don't know what combat floats is. You'd have to look it up. So yeah, I don't know. I didn't touch much of this at all. These settings, these are like all default stuff, I'm pretty sure. I made sure to change the combat speed to the fastest and change the player speed, and I also went in and changed it to running all the time. Otherwise you're gonna be fucking walking and running really slow and shit. It takes forever. So yeah, you want to change that immediately. I changed it before I even started playing. Yep. So then, welcome stranger. We don't see your kind often. Ping. Actually, let's check the barter. You're always gonna want to check the barter. Just 12 caps though. We'll get to the talking. Ping. Not so fast. This is a small community. We don't see strangers often, and we don't really need them, if you get my meaning. If you don't have a good reason to be here, you'd better just keep moving. And, and then it's done. So that's a cool one. So yeah, oh, this is not a connected room apparently, but yeah, let's get over here. So this is a normal guy. And, oh, yeah, it's the same dialogue. Let's see if he's got anything to barter with. Probably not. Nope, even less. But yeah, a lot of these people you can talk with don't have much to say, unfortunately. I mean, you know, just the unnamed kind of guys. This is just a guard. This other person over here, he's like in charge. And you can just tell who's important by putting the cursor over it. So it says you see a short, stocky man. So let's talk to him. And this is a very infamous character, dude. So we'll see how he is, you know, in this run and with this mod and everything. It's on purist mode, but a lot of people complain that it isn't all that purist. So you know, we'll see how it is. Hello, stranger. You look like you're new here. What's your name? And Erg. Sorry, but I don't have time to waste on morons. Holy shit. Okay, then. That's crazy. Holy crap. So, this guy right here is actually known as Ian. And he's pretty much everyone's first companion in the game. Well, apparently, if you're a dumb character, you can't even get him. Which is funny, because he's actually dumb as rocks. But apparently, you're even dumber than that. You know, when you're under 3 int or under 4 int. He's probably like a 4 int character. And anyways, Ian here is just the only thing most people ever bring up about him is the fact that it predicted Twitter too. Well, the thing that people bring up about Ian all the time is that he's infamous for shooting the shit out of your player character after you get him as a companion. Because he'll join you straight away for most characters. Apparently he won't if you're dumb. But if you're, if you're a normal character, he'll be like, alright, let's do some shit. Well, he comes equipped with an SMG, and you're gonna probably be, short range, right? So you're only gonna be using a pistol or some melee weapon or something, right? You're gonna be right next to the enemy. Well, he's gonna just mow you the hell down with his SMG, like every time. And there's not really any commands you can give the companions in Fallout 1. It doesn't have a companion menu, dude. That shit didn't get added until Fallout 2. The companions in Fallout 1 are uncontrollable. They do whatever the fuck they want. So Ian will shoot the shit out of you and kill you. Even when he's not really intending to, because you're in the way of the enemy. So he'll shoot you full holes, dude. It's Ian. A very, very infamous companion, because he's like the first one you get. And if you don't know that you have to unequip his SMG, he'll shoot you to shit. So yeah, dude, it's a freaking funny thing in this game because it has no companion controls, dude. To actually remove things from your companions, dude, you actually gotta steal from them. And then to give them back, you gotta do a trade, but don't give them anything. Or yeah, you just give them to them for free. Yeah, because there's no companion menu or anything, dude. It's hacky. Like, it's hacky as shit to use companions. It's really scuffed. It's the companion system. But we're not really gonna experience it all that much, because we're dumb. So apparently, nobody wants to talk to us. So we don't even have to deal with the scuffed ass companion system in this game. We might be able to get dog meat. And that's about it. It's probably just dog meat, if I had to guess. Because there's a decent amount of companions, but... Oh, let's see here. What's this, dude? You have no idea? What the fuck is this, dude? Let's try to pick this up. Is that in my inventory now? Oh, shit. You have no idea. Upon further inspection, you still have no idea what this is. Holy crap, dude. That's Cat's Paw. This is, one of the, magazines that'll give you a skill buff. But I guess apparently when you're dumb, you don't even know what it is, dude. It says right freaking there, but I guess you're so illiterate, when you're under 4 int, that you have no idea, apparently, which is incredible. So I guess we can sell it, but yeah, we can't even read the damn thing, even the fucking cover. Holy shit, this guy is dumb. God damn. Can't read the big ass cat's paw on it. Holy shit. Yeah, well, that's a blow up. I don't know. This one's probably for like stealth or something. But yeah, that's kind of shitty. We won't be able to use magazines. And then, yeah, just a toilet. So yeah, we're gonna just run around and see what else is in this. This Shady Sands is a very tiny town. There's much bigger in this game, but this is the first town you see. And it is a pretty, it's a pretty important one. So, it's cool though. It's probably good they started you off with some tiny shit. You see a peasant. You see a peasant. So yeah, there ain't much point to talking to these peasants, I think. And then what is this, a dog again? Yeah, dog. So this is like the main building over here, I'm pretty sure. Yep, so this is the big meeting spot, you know, for this area. So this is a Aradesh. Wow, it tells you the full name. This is a peasant apparently, and this is a busy cook preparing a meal. So let's talk to this fella. Oh, he said, "How are you?"
Greetings. Your business in Shady Sands might be...
How are y'all doing tonight? I know it is getting pretty late, at least over here on the East Coast. Just hit 3:11 a.m. Is this working, by the way? I haven't seen any messages recently, so. Oh, and my phone's about to die. I gotta charge my phone, so. Might take a short break here and warm up some food. We got a bunch of Thanksgiving food still, and I can't finish some juice. Yeah, nice. Yeah, see, I don't have any coffee anymore in my coffee mug, so I definitely need to go get some more of that. Get some more coffee, warm up some food. I haven't really ate since I woke up. I'm not that hungry yet, but you know, I should probably eat. And then yeah, get it all, you know, set up and get back at it. You know, I'm having a lot of fun. Thanks everybody for showing up. You know. Hey, yeah, nice, dude. Fago again, yeah. Yeah, dude. They probably use fucking Fago in the some of the water pipes over here, you know? In Michigan, you know. We can't get rid of the shit. But yeah, that's awesome. So I hope you like the new flavor, whatever it is. You can keep that part as surprise. Oh, the orange. Oh, cool. The orange one. I don't even remember how that one is, the orange flavor. I'm surprised you didn't get the like rock and rye or the cotton candy or what else is there? The red pop is a classic. That's a good one. Red pop, so good. But yeah, I'm sure orange is gonna be good. You gotta get some of their weirder flavors. Oh, they're still ripped up. What even is ripped up about them? The box they come in or something, or what? I haven't even really seen 4 packs of cans of Fago around here. But you know, I haven't been to like a dollar store in a while. Um. Oh, yeah, the plastic shit, yeah. So you can't just get them with the ripped up part around them, you know? I would just buy it, you know, like pre-ripped or whatever. Who gives a shit, you know? Because the cans are still good, right? You know, the cans aren't busted or anything. So yeah. If the plastic rings too scared admittedly, they might charge me 125 for a single can. Oh my god. Yeah, no, that would be weird. Yeah, I don't know. I would just go ask them or something. But 4 cans for a buck 25, is that even a very good price? You know, I don't know how it is with inflation and everything, but I used to be able to get 2 liters for just $1. Uh, at least in this area, it might be more expensive over there. We get everything Detroit based cheaper over here. Like Little Caesars is cheaper here than everywhere else. Calculation real quick though. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's a super big scam or anything. It just seems kind of weird. Should at least get like a 6 pack for about 25. You know, it's Fago. It's the cheap shit. Not that it's bad, but it is known to be, you know, very low priced. And yeah, let's get back to Aradesh. So he's about to be very disappointed that we're very dumb. So let's see here what he says. You may enter. Oh, he's talking. He's a talking head. My dad gets cans of soda in bulk, like 36 for $15 on a good day, which could be like 166 for 4. Oh, okay. So 4 cans for 125 is a good deal, huh? Even compared to a bulk buy cans. We just never get cans over here, honestly, is why I don't have an idea. Our pop, actually, I just had some Fago. I didn't even think about it. I just had some. I think it's, I'd have to go check which one we have right now, but it's a 2 liter is what we get. We just get 2 liters. But yeah, cans are good, too. And you better not be calling that Fago soda. That's from Michigan, baby. We call them pop. The beginning of time, yeah. But yeah. Cans are good. I mean, you know, then you don't have to dirty your glasses and shit, right? So that's kind of nice. You know, there is a convenience to a can. You know, we're just lazy and just get the 2 liter. But it does kind of make it work a bit more with all the dirty glasses and everything. I forgot actually, because I heard from my other friend that's like from that area, like New Jersey or whatever, is that you guys don't have shopping bags, right? Like disposable ones. Because over in Michigan, we still have them. They do kind of pile up. Recycling policies? Oh, you guys don't have deposit or anything? Yeah, we just have fucking 10-cent deposit on everything. I think another state finally caught up to us having a 10-cent deposit, but we've been having the 10-cent deposits for every pop since like the fucking like 70s or something, I think. But yeah, it's about the only thing we recycle though. We live in an apartment that doesn't have, you know, recycling built in or anything, and we're too lazy to go to a recycling center with our shit. So we just throw it out like heathens. You know, we're killing the environment, you know, us and everyone else in these apartment complexes over here. We're literally burning the earth down when we go throw out our trash, dude. Oh, the too lazy to fully empty the cans. Yeah. Dude, we rinse them just because of well, we don't have the issue anymore because it's fall now. But when it was warm, uh we weren't rinsing them, right? Well, we got gnats, dude. I think the gnats come up from like the sink, and they're like, "Oh yeah, sugar." So we were renting them. But yeah, the yeah, I don't know. It is interesting because everybody has different ways of having to recycle and shit. It's kind of weird, like, because they never make it all that easy. You know, like, even when you have a house, at least they started giving people bigger recycle bins. The old school tiny ones sucked. Uh, Now they're like the size of a trash can, so it's not that bad. But yeah, renting them. I mean, honestly, it ain't that bad. But I guess you probably drink more cans than we do. You don't even drink them that often. We actually, what I was actually talking about with cans was mostly for beer. I know you're not drinking beer, so. But yeah, actually, let's see what he's got on him, the barter. He's got a decent amount of caps and a knife. But yeah. Whatever. So he's not gonna give us any quest, huh? This is how it is to be dumb over here, huh? And this is, I think... Oh, no. So the quest he's supposed to give us, if we're not dumb as fuck, is to go rescue his, Yeah, if I were an alcoholic, I'd be a fun one. Well, I'm not an alcoholic. Like, I don't drink all that often. I don't actually even... I did have some beer somewhat recently. We had some craft beer, is what we usually drink. But yeah, or no, actually, more recently than that, we had some freaking wine. Some cheap wine, of course. But yeah, when you're, old enough, you can try it out and see if you like it. But yeah, you don't want to drink all that often. Age is the best for you. I don't know, do it every once in a while, like me. It ain't a good hobby or anything. Welcome to Shady Sands, stranger. Oh yeah, they're another place that stock weird stuff. That's cool. Cause I always think of Big Lots, and then apparently Menards has some weird shit. Um, Energy drinks. It's been fun talking about energy drinks with you. Oh, okay. We have to come back in the morning. Please let us sleep in peace. Huh? Hin? What is that? Great. I get awakened by the great mumbling beast of the north. Come back in the morning. Rip It, 3D Energy, Bang, and a lot of discontinued stuff. Is Rip It not that common? Or Bang? I don't remember 3D Energy, but Rip It and Bang is everywhere over here. And Bang I like. I like Bang too. Like, I haven't had it as much as Rip It, but I was getting it a decent amount. When I had my last job, when I was doing security shit, I was getting it sometimes. Oh, is Bang trying to get rid of a bunch of flavors or something? I don't know anything about energy drinks shit. So I'm a noob to energy drinks, so yeah. Monster Ultra Blue, which is scary because Ultra Blue isn't a hated flavor and they usually get Monster when the company's gonna ditch a flavor. It might just be overstock or something. It's how like Big Lots gets a lot of their stuff. It's like they run out of space at some other stores, or they sell it at a discount to like Big Lots or maybe a dollar store. It's how like Big Lots ends up with a lot of weird shit. I'm guessing what's going on there. It's how Big Lots operates. So you're probably in the clear, is what I'm trying to get at. You're probably good. Oh, this will be interesting. Oh shit, another book that he probably... Oh shit, he knows what a scout handbook is, which is great. Oh shit, we stumbled upon a scout handbook. Dude, that's my people, dude. Scouts, man. And that is gonna give us some, a stat up, a skip for a skill. Yeah! They probably won't, dude. So yeah, that's cool. It's always fun to try out some weird flavor. Cause I got to try out, it was, I don't know if it's probably not considered an energy drink, but Monster Black Label before it went big everywhere. They were testing it at my college that I was at the time, Michigan Tech. They had that before it went everywhere, and I remember getting it and really liking it because I was like, man, what is this one? I haven't heard of this one. Well, of course I hadn't. It didn't even fully come out yet. So yeah, man, I tried it and it was really good. Dude, I wish they brought that one back. I don't think they sell that anymore, right? Black Label. But yeah, Black Label was pretty good, especially when it was like brand spanking new. That was like some really sweet stuff. So I'm probably gonna have to call it, you know, a break time. About now. I'm getting hungry. And we are talking about drinks, so I'm gonna go get some. No, it was Black Label Mountain Dew, not a Monster thing. It was like a long time ago, like a super long time ago. Now was when it was a thing. You'd have to Google it to get the details. And it was just a flavor of Mountain Dew. It came in a taller can. And it was like mostly blacked out, I think. And then they added a few flavors that were like different, you know, like labels or whatever. So there was the other one that was like Green Label, I think, that was more like a normal flavor of Mountain Dew. And I think the Black Label was kind of like a black cherry or something like that, but for Mountain Dew, some kind of weird flavor, you know, and it tasted good, you know, so I would like to try it again. You know, but yeah, I'm talking about a sorry, not Monster. Oh, Pitch Black, yeah, Pitch Black is a good one. Yeah, that is limited too, isn't it? I forgot that it is. Yeah, cause yeah, Pitch Black is yeah. The Voodoo from 2022. Oh, yeah. Sour Candy. Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah. Dude, I wish Mountain Dew would actually bring a shit ton of flavors back, dude. They're always fucking teasing us. You know what I mean? They're like, hey, you like this one? Ah, you can't have it anymore. It's been like a few months. Like, what the hell? Oh, 2023's Voodoo. I don't think I had it. I don't even remember seeing it. Did it come out in October then? You know, it is Voodoo, I guess. It's spooky. But yeah, it's break time, dude. I do like talking about pop and stuff, though. So we're gonna do our first save game. Good thing we didn't fucking die. Holy shit, I should have saved earlier. Woo! We've been running it risky over here, dude. Oh my god, whoa. We've been not saving like a fucking crazy person. You don't save often. Is is how this would be described. Oh, local store still stocks it though. Sweet, dude. Or for the new Voodoo. Yeah, ouch, man. We'll just name it something boring, maybe. Or no, we can name it Rico after the most active chatter right now, dude. So thank you for chatting with me. It's fun. Everybody in the stream and everybody that's popped in and out or anything, you know, it's been a good time. So we saved it. You only get 10 save slots, so use them. We indie? No, I'll probably come back. I think I'll come back. If anybody wants to come, hang out still. It is like 3:30 a.m. on the dot over here on the East Coast, so but I'll probably come back. So let me just enable the I don't even have an actual break thing. I was planning on just using one of my other ones I had set up. But yeah, I mean you can go whenever you want. I was thinking about using this one or this one. Probably this one. What is the song on here actually? I can't even hear it. Can I
To the town of our free rode a
Oh
stranger
yeah, the
one
look of
fine
me.
day.
Crap. So yeah, you guys can listen to Big Iron
didn't have too much
for a
to
while.
say.
And I'll go get some food.
No one dared to ask his business. No
Probably
one
should have
dared to
added
make
more
a
than
slip.
one song,
The stranger
but
there
whatever.
among them
We're
had a big iron
like
on his
an esports
Big
event
iron
on
on
a
his
break. You
hip.
get the one song they bothered
It was
the
early
license
in
for
the
their
morning
Counter-Strike.
when he rode into the town.
So yeah, I'm gonna go get some food. And I'll be
He
back.
came riding
If
from
I'm
the
not,
south side, slowly
feeling
looking
like
all
doing more
around.
gameplay, then
He's an
then it'll be
outlaw,
over.
and
But
running came the whisper
I'm feeling
from
pretty
each
good.
lip.
I'm having a good
And he's here
time.
to
So
do some business
we'll be
with the
back.
big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
Yeah, go get some rest. It is late as hell.
In this town there lived
For
an
the East
outlaw
Coast
by the
fam
name
out
of
here.
Texas Red.
Hey, thanks for sticking around.
Many men had tried to take
So,
him, and that many men
big thumbs
were
up to you
dead.
too. Hope you're
He was
enjoying the
vicious
stream
and a
too.
killer, though a youth of 24, and the
Yeah,
notches
comfy
on
time.
his pistol numbered 1 in
Yep,
19
it's time to
more.
get comfy.
1 in 19 more.
Hope you don't go freaking crazy listening to
Now the stranger started talking, made
Big
it
Iron
plain
over
folks
here, but
around
yeah, we're gonna go get some food.
was in Arizona Ranger, wouldn't be
You're doing
too
great
long
on the
in
modding,
town.
by the way, Mail City.
He
Yeah,
came
there
here
hasn't been
taking
a single
outlaw
spammer in
band
here in a
by
while.
maybe dead.
Good
And he
job.
said it didn't matter, he was after Texas Red.
That was
After
crazy.
Texas
Like
Red.
immediately, start the stream and there's this quick
Wasn't long before
bot
the
trying to
story
sell me
was
some
relayed
shit.
to
Like
Texas
immediately, I was
Red.
like, what the fuck?
But the outlaw didn't
That was
worry
crazy.
men that tried
Okay,
before
food time.
day.
I'll be back. All right.
20
And,
men had tried to take him, 20 men
Parents
had
must go.
made a
Yeah,
slip.
absolutely.
21 would
All
be
right,
the ranger
BRB,
with
everybody.
the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. The morning passed so quickly, it was time for them to meet. It was 20 past 11 when they walked out in the street. Folks were watching from the windows, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death, about to meet his death. There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make their play. And the swiftness of the ranger is still talked about today. Texas Red had not cleared leather for a bullet fairly ripped, and the ranger's aim was deadly with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. It was over in a moment and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground. Oh, he might have went on living, but he made one fatal slip when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. Big iron, big iron. When he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
Hey guys. I don't know if anybody's around right now, but I think I kind of fucked up because I probably should have started heating up the oven earlier. It takes quite a while to heat up, and yeah, we don't have a microwave. We use the oven to heat up everything, and yeah, so that's gonna heat up for a while. So I'm probably gonna start streaming again, and then like go back and put it in the oven, and then go back and take it out and start eating and stuff like that. I don't know. Whoopsies. This is I guess the first blow up of me streaming because I'm trying to eat some Thanksgiving uh leftovers. What I'm trying to do. So you know. Little hiccup, first stream in a long time, so not a big deal, right? So so yeah, we got some food issues, because I do gotta eat. But yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, actually, I just noticed is the oh shit, the Big Iron isn't playing, dude. What happened to that? Shit. Oh, I know. It's probably not sorry guys. You gotta listen to the meme, dude. Is let me see here. Yeah, there's the song. But oh, it ain't set to loop, dude. Y'all want it to loop? I'll put some oh, I know what I can do. Is I can add some shit to it or something. Add some random music to it. Let's see here. We got Iron. And just add Fallout music to it. I got the soundtrack. And then add a couple other random that I happen to have on here. That'll be a fun ad. And then I don't have much stuff downloaded these days. I stream most of this. Okay. Yeah, this isn't visible, right? I hope. My fucking downloads folder and stuff. Oh, there it is now. Oh shit. Oh wait, no, never mind. It's still ain't good. It's about the fucked up thing is about streaming an old game like this one is you gotta use a monitor stuff. Yeah, so random shit is with sucks. Let's see here. Other music stuff. See what else I can put on the music. Probably not much. I don't even remember what these other things are over here. Well, that's good enough, dude. Now hit shuffle on the thing. Yeah, that's seems like an amazing setup, dude. So y'all have some music. Yeah, dude, we're a pro streamer, baby. All right, break time for realsies. Music enabled.
is waiting for you will prove untrue, then what will you do? Maybe you'll sit and sigh, wishing that I were near. Then maybe you'll ask me to come back again, and maybe I'll say maybe. Maybe you think of me when you are all alone. Maybe the one who is waiting for you will prove untrue. Then what will I do? Maybe you'll sit inside, wishing that I were near. Then maybe you'll ask me to come back again, and maybe I'll say maybe.
To the town of Alfria rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip, and he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. In this town there lives...
Hello, everyone. Thanks for waiting. We're back. It's time for a bit more role playing as the dumbest character on the planet. And that was Brian Fargo, is the guy that was in charge of Interplay and got this shit together. So yeah, man, let's get back into it. This is the save. So yeah, let's do it. I'm actually double drinked up right now because I had a coffee, or I guess triple. I had a coffee, and then I got some rock and rye to eat with my food, and I still have some of that. And then I went and got some of our Gatorade, dude. We got that powdered Gatorade, and there was a nice sale on a huge can, bigger than normal, at Menards. And the thing that makes it really crazy good value, dude, is not only was it on sale, it's the big can. It's the lime version, lemon lime version, which this flavor actually takes less scoops, dude. Like Hot Pockets went and made this Gatorade with a normal amount of scoops, and it was really sour and shit. I was like, man, what happened to this Gatorade? And he went and looked at the can, and it's like, oh, it actually takes like less scoops. So yeah, we accidentally got like the highest value Gatorade powder there is the huge can of lemon lime when it's on sale. Is the highest value Gatorade powder there is, dude, which we accidentally got. We didn't even know it took less scoops, so we just got it because it was on sale. But yeah, no, it's some broken stuff right there, dude. Oh, we're fully healed, which is very, very great, because I think we can go and do this like one of the very few quests you can actually do as a dumb character is they'll go and let you go and fight the scorpions. So I guess we'll go and do that for Shady Sands. Because Ian won't talk with us. He thinks we're too dumb. And then Aradesh, who's the leader of this Shady Sands village, is too thinks we're too dumb to go and rescue his daughter, which is crazy because, you know, she's just captive right now, dude. On a normal playthrough, you go and save her. And then she becomes the leader of Shady Sands, and Shady Sands actually turns into the beginning of the NCR. This town, Shady Sands, actually just changes its name to NCR in Fallout 2, because I guess it's canon that you go and save her. So, oh, hey, what's up? What's up, Hot Pockets? So yeah, I was just explaining how crazy some of this stuff is with the dumb run that I'm discovering right now, dude. Because, Aradesh won't tell you to go save his daughter, dude. What's her name? Tandy, yeah. He won't even go tell you to save Tandy if you're a dumb character, by the way. He doesn't even want a dumb character to go try to save his daughter, dude. So then, yeah, there's no way for NCR to be founded if you're dumb. Dude, NCR is never founded. Fallout 2 doesn't really happen the way it does. There's no way New Vegas would happen. With a dumb character at the helm of Fallout 1, the entire universe is changed forever. Would never, you know, this is a complete divergent path right here. If you can't save her, that you just have to do when you're dumb, I guess. I don't know if there's another way to get it to happen or something to be able to save Tandy, but yeah. Dude, at least Aradesh. Aradesh is the guy, right? That's the dad? Let me go back over here and see if there's another way to do it or something. Cause yeah, dude, it would be pretty crazy if you actually can't even attempt to save Tandy as a dumb character. You know, maybe I gotta talk to her as the cook. So yeah, man. Too busy to talk right now. I've got to get this meal ready. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think they did. Wait, I don't remember if they're actually, cause I remember, Kane and Leonard did the dumb run, right? For like 2 hours, right? Yeah, Aradesh is this guy right here. It tells you actually before you even talk to him. And yeah, he's like the leader. And, Tandy's his daughter, but yeah, dude, I don't think maybe she's done cooking now. Nope. Yeah, no, and so yeah, I don't think he even lets you. Cause guess what, dude? You can't even recruit Ian when you're dumb, and Ian's dumb as shit, man. He'll fill you full of holes as a companion, but even he's too smart for you when you're under 4 int. Dude, and he's probably just a 4 int character. Is Ian like 4, maybe 5 on a good day? So yeah, dude, this is really rough already. You know, at least you know talking to characters they don't want to talk to you. So yeah, let's see here what we can do with this shit. I'm gonna see if there's a way to talk to her. Maybe if you wait a little bit. She's done cooking. So, not that button, but the inventory. No, not that one. Sorry, everybody. Haven't been doing this shit that often recently. So I think you gotta go into the Pip-Boy will actually have the timer shit for you. Let's just wait like an hour and see if they're done cooking. No, they're still cooking after an hour. Let's see if they're done in another hour. No, they're still cooking, dude. Man, this is gonna be a fucking amazing meal. Alright. How about, like, 3 hours? It's like 5:30 a.m. Nope, they're still cooking, dude. That's what, 5 hours of cooking? And they said something about having the cook the food ready. Man, it's 5 hours later. What the hell are you cooking? Holy shit. Alright, this is getting crazy waiting for her to be done with the food, but let's wait a bit more. How about 2 more hours? Alright, it's daytime and she's still cooking. Preparing a meal, huh? Oh my god. Holy shit, is she just always cooking, dude? Oh my god, dude, she just has to cook forever. This meal ain't ever gonna be done, huh? Is that what's going on here? Is just cooking forever? Let's see here. 1 more hour. It's 8:30 a.m. Nope. Damn, dude, they ain't even get breakfast. She's been cooking all freaking night. This is a slow roast. Yeah, holy crap, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, nobody gets to fucking eat. Airdash is fucking starving. Airdash, man, he can't get anybody to go save his daughter. You know, everybody that shows up is too fucking dumb. And he can't even eat. It's truly a struggle for this guy over here. Can't even fucking eat, dude. That's crazy. So, actually, check this out, dude. So guess what, man, is when you're dumb, you can't even figure what this shit is, even though it has cat's paw, you know, in huge font on the front, right? It just says, you have no idea. And then, so that's pretty good, but look at what you can read is the Scout Handbook. So you can get the ideals of scouting, very practical information regarding outdoor life. So I think this is the one that ups your outdoorsman. We're gonna use this shit. I think it's this one. You learn a lot about wilderness survival techniques. So yeah, I think that upped my outdoors, dude. And actually, it's good that we waited until the day anyways, because I wanted to see what was at the store over here. This is the store that I went and got shot at when I was first playing the game. I accidentally brought my gun out or had some. Oh shit, there's Tandy.
I heard there was a traveler in town.
Yo, here's
but I was kinda
Tandy, dude.
skeptical until
I guess she's
decided.
not
My name's Tandy. What's yours?
captured yet or something. I forgot. So you can talk to her a slight bit. Is Tandy right here, the founder of the NCR. But yeah, let's see what we can say. Oh, nothing. Yeah. So I don't. When does she get captured again? Kidnapped? I freaking forget. But yeah, dude. I guess she doesn't. She's not gonna get kidnapped or something. Maybe would be the best. Welcome to Shady Sands, stranger. And yeah, these are just the peasants over here and a small child. And you know, I guess we could kill a few small children, if we feel like getting child killer. Oh no, that's not until later. Yeah, okay, I forget when it happens, when it triggers or whatever. That's Razlo. It's the storekeep and Razlo's wife. Let's talk to Razlo's wife, huh? I'm sorry, but I don't understand you. Yeah. Of course, it's you again. Now what? What is that? Lukey! I think I've seen Brahmin with more brain cells than you. Well, let's see if you're wounded. You seem fine to me, perhaps later then. Oh, okay. Well, I thought this guy was the storekeep kind of guy. It doesn't have much to sell. Maybe that's his wife or whatever. Yeah, timer or something. Yeah, no, I think it's before you get the return the water chip or get the water chip. So I think it's I think it's just a timer. I think it usually happens. Oh, I know when it usually happens is after you you go into the other vault that they send you out to originally. Whatever number it is, I think it's 15 maybe. And yeah, so when you go over to the 15 and you know you come back to Shady Sands, it's Sandy's usually fucked up and gone. So yeah, we're gonna be going over there is where we were gonna go. But I got pretty messed up in a fight earlier. And I could only heal a bit. I do have enough first aid that I do heal some from the first aid, but not that much healing from the first aid. I'm not actually sure how I healed up all the way. I think from this guy I'm buying these stim packs from right now. So let's see how much the cat's paw goes for. 50. That's not bad. And then you can sell this shit. So do that. And 200, we're on our way. And then yeah, man. We're doing good. That's the best thing about playing one of these kind of characters is you can sell a lot of shit that you don't need, you know, when you're a unarmed guy. So 275, and then we can probably sell like, I would sell the handgun, but I think I'll sell it to somebody else. So let's sell, like, see how much the knife is going for. 315. Cool. So let's see what else there is to sell. We probably need the flares, but the gun is probably overkill. So I don't know, let's do an offer. Your offer is not good enough. See, because my barter isn't very good. You know, my barter by default ain't very good because I don't have anything into like charisma, I think. So yeah, let's see what else we can sell. We only need to do like one more thing or something. So, because see the gun puts it way over, dude. So, and I kind of want to keep the flares because I think they're kind of useful, but I don't remember when. I'll probably just do the difference. Is put in like 20 here, I think. That's pretty on it. Let's offer. Nope. So a bit more, and then I can sell my my gun to somebody. So that's good. So like a few more. There we go. But yeah, we're selling a bunch of junk. Bunch of junk we can't even really use. Or some stim packs. It's perfect. The offer. Okay, that's a good trade. It is. So yeah. And then the gun, how much is that going for right now? Is 287. Oh. But he doesn't have 287 caps, so we gotta go find somebody else that has a bunch of caps. But yeah, man, we're doing pretty good. Can I look in here? Because I got that scout handbook. Please do not take my things. Yeah, I'll try not to. Oh, there's the kid, I guess. Or one of them. Is that an actual talking character? Probably not. You gotta. This ain't really a 3D game. You gotta get pretty close. Yeah, that ain't really a talking character. Make those caps. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. So we got a bunch of caps now, which is great. We got 35 HP, and I think I'm about to get a decent amount more of caps probably. Actually, I didn't look in here yet. No, I did. That's where I got the scout handbook. Back to work. Love ya. Aw, I love you too. See ya, babe. Thanks for popping in when you could. And so yeah, thanks. Thanks, babe. Love you. All right, we got some combat, everybody. Oh, we're about to mess these guys up. We gotta put these on brass knuckles, but they're actually made out of steel according to the description. And we don't. Yeah, and then remember to put the stim packs back on there. Oh, you can only. Oh, God. You can only have like one in there or something. Yeah, damn. Yeah, you can only have one stim pack on you equipped, dude. So I hope you don't get too damaged, because it takes action points to put another in your equipment slot. So yeah, dude, it really sucks to take heavy damage in this game. You only get 2 equipped items. It takes AP to use it. You know, it ain't like free as fuck like in New Vegas to heal up. Dude, you only can equip 1, and it takes AP to equip another. And it always takes AP to even use the damn thing. So yeah, dude, the combat in this is way more punishing than New Vegas, dude, on healing. And yeah, look at the pounds. We only got 9 pounds of shit right now out of the 275 that we can have, because we got we're 10 strength, so we can carry a lot of stuff. And our stats are crazy. Our stats are fucking built almost exclusively for combat, which is amazing. So we're gonna destroy these scorpions probably. And yeah, make sure you got the this shit equipped and locked and loaded, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's mess these scorpions up. And the thing you gotta realize though with these kind of fights though in these caves and stuff is you gotta actually get all of them. And sometimes they hide and shit. This one will probably be easy because I don't think these caves are like crazy huge or anything, but I think it's in 2. Yeah, in Fallout 2, man, it took me forever because it's like a cave system. So this is a large, you see the, oh, that's a description over there. Yeah, and then 6 points. Oh shit, we got poisoned, dude, which sucks. I don't think that's very good. So yeah, we'll fuck them up though. 3 hit points, 2. And then yeah, we can do a lot of attacks because of our trait is dank. Oh, dude, we got really lucky and got to attack again, man. But we missed 3 times. God damn it. Oh, the big crit, man. 12 hits, 12 hit points. And then a really low roll, 1 hit point. Oh, they missed though. Hey, there we go. So let's see if they got anything we can take. Oh, I don't know if this is worth much. I don't remember, but Red Scorpion Tail, we're gonna take that for sure. And then, yeah, man. So, I don't know, how's the health looking? 39 is pretty good. We didn't get hit much, which is great. We got really lucky in that fight. And then, yeah, man, I'm gonna check the stats. Yeah, we're really healthy, dude. 39 of 45. Hit points is great, but we are poisoned. So, do damage over a period of time until it is cured or possesses, or sorry, there's no fucking, like, curl for the A. Passes from your system. Endurance increases your resistance to poison. Oh! Yo, okay, the high ass for endurance we have is saving us. We got 10 endurance, you see. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Dude, who even gives a shit if we're poisoned? Man, look at that, dude. It's at 50%. Reduces the poison damage you receive by this percentage. We're only gonna take 50% of the poison damage, guys. So yeah, man, these scorpions are gonna get really fucked up by us. That's the main thing they do that makes them bad. For like a new character is they'll poison you. And you know, a lot of, you know, more balanced characters don't have anywhere near this high of a endurance for this type of poison resistance. But we do, dude. We got a dumb character, so we got 10 endurance. Wow, this is dank. And then, yeah, I can't wait until we can get the unarmed all the way up. Because we're already at 95. We might just bump it up even more. I don't know what other skills are even worth it for our character. Maybe first aid? I don't know how good doctor would be. It's only at 17, so that ain't really worth putting into. Steel's already at 30. which is pretty interesting. Maybe I should have tagged Steel instead of gambling, but you know, too late. And then Traps is pretty low. Yeah, most of these are really low, but we ain't gonna use them. Probably should have, you know, I probably should have done Steel instead of gambling, guys. But whatever, you know, we're rocking a nice unoptimized build, dude. We'll get them next time, you know, on the perfect build. I really like this build so far. And then how is the karma? I only have a general karma right now, and it's just neutral. So you gotta actually do some shit, and it might be hard to mess with the karma because we can't do that many quests as a dumb guy. So, and then there's our first Rat Scorpion kill. And we'll get more traits as we level up. These are just the two that we have. So Fast Shot, you know, one less action point, but you can't use the VAT system, unfortunately, which is a really fun thing in these games. Because you get all of the normal shit that was retained in 3 in New Vegas, but there's something that makes the VATs in the classic games way fucking cooler. Is that you can target the eyes, is what makes them kind of really insanely good, is using the VAT system, is targeting the eyes, man. Is because for small guns, is what you do is you target the eyes like every time. The eyes do the most fucking damage. And then when you're really accurate and everything, like especially with the sniper, you can destroy, you know, Deathclaws with the sniper with high luck and everything, and the traits that you'll get, like Slayer and better crits and stuff. You destroy these enemies, these endgame enemies, like really quick, man. That's the meta build that I ended up doing pretty much, kind of on accident. I didn't know exactly how to do it. I figured it would be good to use small guns, but I didn't know how fucking good it would be. You know, like it's actually insanely good as small guns. Small guns is kind of broken in this game. I don't know how unarmed is though. Unarmed is probably not very good. Might be okay just because we're so spec'd into it. Because look, we also have Bruiser that's +2 strength, -2 action points. We might not have needed to do that either. This might not be optimal. Neither of these traits are all that perfect. It's how they balance all the traits for the most part. Most of the traits are really balanced. Other than a couple of them. Like, most people just say always take gifted and skilled. But yeah, these are good because they're different than those. Just for a fun build, you know. But if you're trying to do your first run, probably just use those. You know. And then, yeah, we get a whole nice 110 XP, which is great. And I don't know if you're listening, Otto. You're probably cooking. But yeah, man, it's time to for some combat, dude. And yeah, our build is gonna be perfect for this. Is the great thing about it. So this is one of the handful of quests that you can actually do as a dumb character. So this is fucking fantastic, man. Because they can't even really poison us that bad. The poison resistance is freaking 50%. So yeah, man, we're gonna fuck them up. Yeah, let's fucking go. And we can get another tail, I think. Yeah. So yeah, man, that's gonna be awesome. And then our health isn't that bad either, still. And I don't think the poison stacks if it even hit us. So, yeah, let's look here. It's just poisoned, is it? I don't think it stacks, dude. So once you're poisoned, and especially you know, when you're gonna go fight a bunch of scorpions like we are in this cave, don't even bother fucking unpoisoning yourself, you know, getting an antidote or whatever, because you're just gonna get poisoned again. So yeah, man, just rock it. Just kill all the scorpions while you're poisoned, especially when you have fucking 50% poison resistance. That's gonna be, this is a sick build just for this one particular area. We'll look around and see if there's anything hidden in there. At least you think all bones are animal. The description text is always great. Yeah, you see rocks, a small pile of rocks is a classic one. And then what else is over here? Yeah, man. So yeah, we're gonna. Oh, and it's so nice to have it on always run. I don't know if that's a mod thing or not, but yeah, on default, on one single click you walk, which is slow as hell, and then you gotta double click to run. So it's kind of jank by default. You're probably gonna want to enable that. I'm gonna check all this shit for hidden stuff as hard as I can, because they do hide stuff sometimes. You study the rocks for a while, but they never move. And oh, I just looked at the stream preview. You guys are getting it brighter, I think, than I am. Probably isn't a huge deal, but yeah, I'll go look at the settings and shit after this one stream is done. So yeah, man, we'll go. Yeah, there's a scorpion over here on the left, so we'll go fuck it up. I don't know if anybody's around right now, but yeah, man, this is a fun, tiny quest for us to do. Let's get them. Oh, we gotta move a slight bit, and then yeah, get them. Ah, shit, we're still out of range. Yeah, you do have to be like right on them, you know. Of course, when you're fucking punching them. So yeah. Oh, no damage. Damn, that's a tough guy. Oh shit, dude, we're getting that 3 perception, dude. Even with only 3 perception, we're getting so lucky that our shit is rolling over, so that we're getting an attack turn twice in a row, dude. This. Oh, and we just got a crit. Oh man, see, this scorpion probably isn't even gonna get a turn to attack us, dude. It's probably almost dead. Oh, we missed. Oh, okay, there's the attack. It missed once and then hit us for 8. But oh yeah, it only got 1 hit in, dude. We got a freaking slayed. Damn. And then yeah, I usually try to check things that look a little peculiar, you know. And then, oh, you can't check when you're in combat mode. Haha, keep forgetting that shit. For crushing your enemies, you're in 110 XP. Alright, go over here. That ain't even anything. And that's just a fucking slight hole in the wall, and it's nothing. Alright then, and oh, our HP is kind of low. We'll see what happens when you try to use the first aid in here. I'm hoping that, you know, no shit really goes down. So let's do that first aid. It's at 32%, but it did work that last time. So you see the time goes by, and you fail to heal anything. You have been poisoned. You take damage from poison. What did I take? 1 HP? But yeah, I guess you shouldn't try to do that kind of thing. Actually, what is Doctor gonna do? Will Doctor unpoison me? I don't even need to unpoison myself. I'm just gonna get poisoned again, but yeah. I don't remember. I didn't use Doctor, like, at all last time I played this game. Oh man, there's a ton more over here. So yeah, I think I'll actually use my stim pack. before I fight a shit ton of them at once, just to be safe. And that's most of my health, I think. Is yeah, 37 of 45 should be good. But we'll equip another one just in case. We only got 4 of them right now. Whatever. Hey, 69, nice. Yeah, whatever money we get from this should be good, you know, so we can go get some more stim packs. You pretty much always need to have a stim pack on you in this game. That or I think they are. The super stim packs are amazing for this game. So yeah, actually, shit. Oh no, hey, switching shit doesn't cost you anything at least. But yeah, we're gonna actually, I think what we'll do here, now that I'm looking at how this is laid out, is I think I'll just wait here for it to crawl to me. You know? Yeah, it's a good way to do it, I think. So, we'll just end the turn, I think. We can't really do anything good from the skill decks. Nope. So yeah, let's just end the turn here. Oh shit, is it not? Oh no, I probably rolled high again or whatever. Yeah, there it is. There it goes. I don't know how I'm getting so fucking lucky, because I thought that was supposed to be, I mean, maybe it's luck based as well, but I thought that was supposed to be from your perception. But yeah, we're going to freaking town on these scorpions, dude. These things have no chance against us. Holy crap. Rat Scorpion was critically hit for 10 hit points. The blow slips between the cracks of the Rat Scorpion's tough carapace. Oh man. Rat Scorpion was killed. Dude, yeah, the description text on here for the fights is like so sick, dude. It's pretty awesome. So our health is still pretty great. So we'll just end the turn here. We only got 2 action points left anyways. Oh, did they not? Oh, they probably are angry. They probably just... Oh man, there's 4 of them on this side. Yeah, and just the 1 on the left. We'll probably just wait here and have them, you know, come to us. It seems to be a pretty good strat with this kind of thing. So yeah, man, we'll turn. Oh man, they're not actually, I guess they didn't notice the fight or something. It's not that far away, is it? But yeah, we'll get a bit closer and then end the turn and see if they notice us. Yeah, here they come. And yeah, so let's see here. We'll probably end the turn here and let him walk forward. We're getting so lucky with this combat. Holy shit, look. It's Buddy over here isn't coming over. And then I think there's at least 1 more, and then I think there might be one hidden over here in this area. Holy crap, dude. These scorpions are getting demolished. So 83%, let's get it. Oh, we missed. Oh shit, oh no, man. We're missing. Hey, there we go. Shit. Yeah, man, he's got that classic XCOM thing. You got that high-ass percent and you miss. So... Shit. Might be because we're in the dark, too. It has hidden stats like that, I'm pretty sure. So I guess we could have used a flare. I might have to look up what is up with the flare and using it and everything. But yeah, we got this one. So let's end the turn and see what happens. You are victorious in combat. You earn 220 experience. Sweet. Oh, but this one is pissed. We're at 27 HP, so let's see what we can do here. I want to heal just in case it crits. You know, let's fucking heal. Is not a bad thing to do, I think. Yeah, and this right here. Dude, the amount of fucking RNG in this game is absurd. Holy shit, look at this, dude. 17 current, or yeah, you gained 17 current hit points. Dude, the last time, if I can scroll up enough, was, yeah, it's grown pretty far, but there is a lot of combat here. So, the log's pretty filled. Yeah, the last time I only gained 13. Dude, so we fucking roll high, man. We're getting really lucky in these fights and in the healing. So that's awesome, dude. We got luck on our side. Let's actually, I will use the remaining AP to, oh, I don't have enough. Guess it's 4 AP. I'll use the remaining AP to just fucking wait then. And oh, well, damn, dude, this Scorpion's fucking boned. Because I can just equip this thing. So the stim pack is equipped. And then we'll wait here, dude. Yep. So here we go. Oh, we missed. Missed again. Oh, fuck, 3 misses in a row. Oh, and we're poisoned. But we are already poisoned, so get fucked. Oh man, yeah, nice. Oh, yep, and there's the. Oh, we're still in combat. Yep. Oh yeah, let's go. Woo woo. We got a new level, guys. Let's fucking level up. This is sick. So we got level up. I don't know if anybody's in the chat right now, but we're gonna level up something. So what you get to level up is depends on which level in particular that you're leveling to. So it looks like this one right here just gives you skill points. Some of them it depends on, you know, the traits that you have and everything, but I think it said earlier that you get a new perk every like 3 levels or something. So we gotta get to like level 4 for the next perk. So skill points, man, we got 7, which is like really low because it's based off of your int. So we only have 1 int, so we get 7. Which ain't much for this game. Because you'll notice, you can see here the skills are on percentages. So 7 of them ain't a super ton. So I'm not sure exactly what we're gonna put them into. Maybe first aid would be good. I think we got enough of everything else we're gonna use. You know, we don't need more unarmed for, you know, really probably ever. We got enough unarmed for sure. Throwing 70% is great. First aid is probably a good one. Maybe steal would be good, but probably not, man. Because if we actually need to steal something, we can just kill them. You know, the old classic, dude. So yeah, we'll probably just do first aid. Most everything else ain't gonna be very useful for us. Maybe outdoorsman. First aid or outdoorsman is the real chances here. Which, oh, that's why it's so low. It's 5% plus endurance plus int divided by 2. So the having 1 int ain't helping us. Yeah, I don't think we really need it anyways, outdoorsman. If anything, we kind of need more random fights in the world map anyways for XP. So we're gonna do not outdoorsman. I think we will do is well, eventually we'll probably level up gambling, because gambling is kind of busted too. But yeah, we're gonna do first aid. Just pump it into first aid, man. And then, yeah. Dude, awesome. So this is our first level up, everybody. We're level 2 now. We got to, just over 1,000 experience is how you get to level 2. We got 1,005. We're gonna have to get all the way to 3,000, though. It's gonna take a while. But yeah, man, 39% for first aid is gonna be fucking handy. So yeah, dude, let's fucking do it. And then we're gonna get a decent. Oh, there's that other one. There's at least 2 more. And I think we're good to fight with the 33 HP. Is the great thing about it. Yeah, our healing rate is really low. It's 3. Yeah. When you rest, you heal this amount of hit points every 4 hours. Dude, 4 hours for 3 HP is really bad. You know, 4 hours is like forever. So yeah, dude, we're gonna have to use that first aid for it. The resting. Oh yeah, there is 2. One was hiding, kinda. And yeah, we'll just end the turn and let them come to us. Oh, do we have the other? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we'll just turn. Yeah, there it is. But yeah, dude, let's hook it up. Actually, wait a second. Oh no, you don't. Some of these weapons, you have a an alternate mode of using it when you right click, but I guess unarmed doesn't. But let's just mess it up. It must have a kind of high. Oh shit, what happened here, dude? 8. Oh shit, an 8 hit point hit. That's kind of bad. Let's get the stim pack out. Don't want to get critted and die. Oh, we're like fully healed. Oh, yo. Oh, I see why first aid is actually quite good for us, dude. Because look at that, man. 20 HP this time. And so yeah, we're cooking. And then yeah, we only got 1 HP or 1 AP, so in turn. But yeah, man, this is fun. We're just destroying the scorpions. Oh yeah, and that perfect line, dude. The 2 AP thing is perfect because we only have 8 because of the bruiser trait. So actually, the traits that we picked are perfect together. So no, I think this build is quite a bit better than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, man. There we go. And then, yeah, we're gonna make bank off of all these scorpion tails too, I think. The only thing that we probably shouldn't have done is tagged, like, fucking gambling is probably not all that worthwhile tagging, but whatever. It's, you know, my first dump run, man. We got hit for 5, but we still got 32. I think they're screwed. Yeah, there we go. And then, give me that. Oh, it's, yep. All right. Yeah, and look at that, man. We got freaking 5 of these things. You served it? Oh shit, I didn't even mean to do that. Or severed. What the fuck? What is severed? Or like cut off, right? Oh no, man, I fucking severed it. Whatever that means. Did it heal my HP or something? The severed tail of a red scorpion. Oh, it's just the freaking description. Never mind. Yeah. I'm not sure if it's... I don't think it's really useful for anything. The tail? You might be able to make antidote out of it. I hope. Because we're going to have to get unpoisoned at some point. It's the poison. And, yeah, well, actually, I'll see here. Let's just look at the inventory and see if it says anything. We might be able to unpoison it ourselves. That's all we get, huh? Move? Just move, huh? Just move, and I don't know what that part is, but I think it's drop. We don't want to drop it. They are heavy. 20 pounds. Damn. Yeah, it is. Yeah, we're at 109, but look, we're so strong, dude. Yeah, this is a great kind of build to just have a fun run with. And yeah, not even gonna use first aid because we're poisoned and it's gonna elapse time. We'll take some more damage. We're almost done destroying these scorpions though. This is sick. And then oh shit, I forgot to put the stim pack on there. So let's do that actually. We're down to only 2 though. We're gonna have to use a lot of the money on stim packs and getting out of the poison. But it's good though to get some XP. The XP is gonna be hard to get as a dumb character. So yeah, let's get them. Oh shit, man, they're hitting. Yeah. Oh man, we only got 23 HP, so I'm gonna heal. I don't want to risk dying at this point. Oh, 17 is not bad. So yeah, man, let's 2 action points needed. So let's just end the turn. Oh shit, this must be the fucking Popple or something. Yeah, there we go though. Yo, let's go, man. Look at that, dude. Look at that, guys. You earned 500 experience for protecting Shady Sands by killing all the rad scorpions. So they like us, dude. And we got 500 XP for completing the quest. We got a ton of XP for killing all these rad scorpions. We're gonna get money for all these tails. Hopefully I remember to get them all, you know? And, oh, yep. Keep forgetting to turn the combat mode off. But yeah, man. Try to get all of these tails. I'm pretty sure they're worth at least a little bit of money. And, always check these bones and shit. You know, pixel hunt. You know, there might be some shit in the corner or something. Is where they like to hide shit because you can't even see in there. And you know, they don't hide shit that often like that, but sometimes they do. It ain't really worth looking every single corner, you know? It ain't like it's completely filled to the brim with hidden shit, but yeah. Look around a little bit. And yeah, let's get out of here. Hopefully it ain't too hard to unpoison ourselves, because we are still poisoned, I think. Yeah, we're poisoned. So yeah, we gotta, that's the only real thing that kind of sucks about this quest, is that you're gonna get poisoned. But at least it ain't that one, newer game with the poison that you can't undo or something. If you guys know about that one. I think it was in like 4 or something. 4, New Vegas, or 3, one of those, where you gotta kill a bunch of mole rats, but they're like poisoned. And when you get it, you can't undo it. Now that's good design. And yeah, remember to take that off. But yeah, man, we'll talk around to everybody again. And actually, since I'm remembering, we will, we'll freaking save. Yep. Alright, yeah. Our entire town is thankful to you for destroying the rad scorpions. Thank you. And let's see what he's got to barter for. Oh. So this rope over here seems silly, right? But I know for a fact that you kind of need the rope actually, to go into the next area that we're going to be going to is that vault. I'm pretty sure it's Vault 15. And yeah, that's the vault that they send you to. Now, there's definitely not the water chip over there. That would be pretty silly, but there is useful stuff over there that we're gonna want. So we're gonna get this rope, and we don't need the this ammo. 223 is pretty useless for us. And man, yeah, we're gonna rob them blind, man. Cause let's see here. We got some tails. Put one down to see how it's worth. Only $10. So what? 2 more. Yeah, that's 30. And then, yeah, we don't have much else to give them, really. But this is good that we have these tails. We can swindle them out of a bit of stuff. Is what we're gonna do. So offer. Okay, that's a good trade. Yeah, you gotta be a conniving little bitch to get through this game, especially as a dumb guy. They ain't gonna give you enough shit that you need. And then yeah, let's see what she has again. Yeah, now this is just classic. Oh, I think I remember what this is, unless it's only in 2, is this bag I think is actually a healing powder, maybe, which makes a reappearance in New Vegas as the healing powder that you can get from that woman in the that slave lady in the Legion camp. We'll sell it to you or something. But yeah, let's see if we can get it. It's only 29. Why not? And then what we really want is this though. The 267 is kind of a lot, but we got this gun we can get rid of. Yeah. Well, actually, they owe us a bit of money then. So let's dump that in. Let's see how much it is with all. See, now this is where it gets a bit weird. With this offer thing, or this trading, bartering system, is the fact that, you know, you gotta actually know what you're doing. Modern CRPGs, right? You just select what you want and it just selects the shit for you, right? Well, this game, you gotta actually, like, finagle around with your inventory and figure out what's the best way to do it. This is kind of a funny little thing. So let's just do all for now. 337, we're actually a bit over. Let's take out 3 and 307. We'll give them a deal, huh? Give them a few extra bucks. We're not evil or anything. We'll give them a couple, a slight bit of a deal, right? We're good guys. They really need that Brad Scorpion tail, right? And we gotta keep at least one of these around because it's probably what you use to heal. Oh, no. No, I remember now. That's why that other guy is in this Shady Sands area. That guy that heals you is for this poison. Because I don't know if there's any other way to get rid of it. So you gotta go talk to that guy. So we'll go talk to that guy. And, we can probably buy some more shit, from his wife or whatever. Is just like her name, which is pretty funny. It's just like the guy's wife. And then, yeah, you gotta get through that. That is one thing that's annoying about this interface, though, by the way, is there's not really just an exit button. You gotta, like, go through the fucking dialogue when you're just there to barter. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. It is a freaking old game, and it's not that terrible. It's just a little inconvenient. The UI for this ain't the greatest. But, for the time, came out in 96. It's 27 years old. For the time, it's pretty good. It's not unplayable or anything. I'm playing it just fine. And, It's really not that bad. I would give it a passing grade, like a B minus or something. You know, usable, but definitely could get some improvement. And then yeah, let's actually see if I can get healed. No, he didn't heal me because it's night, dude. So we gotta go. Let's just sleep. And here's the funny thing about, well, it's actually not even sleeping, I don't think. Maybe it is, but yeah, you don't have to go to a bed in this game like you do in New Vegas. In the new games, you can just do it from, oh, not that menu. You can tell I'm not super duper familiar with this. Yeah, you can just rest until whenever, you know, just from here. You can rest like whenever in New Vegas, but this might as well be sleeping, you know. So let's just do until morning. It's probably good. And we took some damage from poison, but that's probably fine. So it's freaking 6 a.m. Everybody's awake because people in the Fallout universe, you know, never sleep. At least in the classic games, they kind of do a bit in the new game. So that's Raslow's wife and Raslo. You know, that's just her name. Scorpion? Let me see the sack. Yes, I can do something with this. Oh yeah, let's see what he makes. A free sample. It seems to work well against rat scorpion stings, of course, but it shows much potential as a general anti-venom and poison cure. So yeah, I was right. I probably just remembered from the first time I played it a little bit, but like, you know, I just remembered a little bit. But yeah, that's good. And oh, you get 250 XP, so that's actually pretty nice. And then let's see here. Actually, looky. And then that will be, oh, he makes you pay after the first time, but it's only 25. We'll pay, why not? We got a bunch of caps, I think. Let me check actually and just hit the barter button. Oh, and he still has my junk from before. Oh yeah, that's the classic looking antidote. So the antidote, it looks like this big ass bottle of like red liquor or something. It's a fireball, man. That's the antidote for all of your ills. And in Fallout 1 is a glass of like cinnamon whiskey. So yeah, and I don't even really know what this bag is useful for. I'll have to figure that out. And then we might just make the rest of the tails we have into antidote. If that's free completely. I don't think there's much use for the tails outside of it. And I don't really want to have to go back to Shady Sands, if we don't have to. So let's see here. What else should we be doing here? Oh, I was really just here to check how many caps we have. Oh, we only have 38, dude. We might not want to spend it on healing because we have enough health. So let's just go back to talk. Nunga. Good old Nunga. So then let's talk to him. Scorpion. Let me see the sack. Guess I could do something with this. He loves sacks, dude. And then, oh. Well, dang, dude, he says free sample every time. I was thinking he was going to make me pay the second time. But no, dude, this guy will give you free samples every time, I guess. So let's just do that a few times. 'Cause, yeah, let's see the inventory. Yeah, that's pretty nice. So now we have 3 antidotes. It's pretty nice. And then let's see what we can do with this bag. useful for holding things, made from woven Brahma hairs. So then we put stuff in it. Then how do you do that, man? You gotta hold it and use. Oh yeah, so that's how you hold more stuff, dude. I don't know how useful that's gonna be for our character though. It might not be all that great, but we could probably put some random shit in there or something. But yeah, it's not terrible, because how bad is the weight on this? It wasn't expensive either. 3 pounds. This is 1 pound, but there's 3 of them, so I guess 10 pounds of fucking rope. Holy shit. That does not look like 10 pounds of rope right there, dude. Thick line of braided fibers. I guess it is, you know, thick rope, but yeah, damn. And then this is, dude, how the hell is this 1 pound? It is 2 of them, but it only shows the 1. Dude, that's the thing with this art over here. It's not all that accurate. But the Caps one is just a shame, man. It ain't gonna look anything like this in the remake when they make it. Is this Caps thing should not have included this bag. This weird whatever detail is supposed to be on there. It looks pretty bad, dude. The rest of them look actually pretty good. You know, honestly, in my opinion, because you can easily, you know, look at, appreciate, and, you know, see what it is, you know, pretty easy. But what the fuck is this supposed to be? You know, you really can't tell until you look at the description or hover over it or something. You know, that doesn't really look like a bottle Caps bag. It looks like just random garbage falling out of your sack. But yeah, and then throwing knife, we might end up using that, so we'll keep it. And it's only 1 pound apparently, so maybe 2 pounds together. I'm not sure if it combines it like that or what. But yeah, and then flares, there's 2 of them, and then stim packs. It doesn't even say there's a weight, which is pretty nice. You can always have some stim packs on you. There's no weight. Is there a weight to... No, there's no weight for the Caps either, which is great. There is a limit, though. I think the limit's like $9.99. At least in 1. I think it goes into the thousands for 2. And 2 has a lot of little improvements like that. The engine is basically the same, other than adding the companion menu is a really nice improvement. You know, this shit doesn't even have a companion system, dude. And then, yeah, let's see what we can get out of her. Oh, yeah, we already got shit from her, so let's get out of here. And we kind of have to talk to the other named characters just to see if they'll say anything different, because I think since we did the quest for them and we actually did the antidote thing, might actually help too, is that they might like us a bit. Ooh, yeah, look at that, man. So this is only a general reputation. It doesn't have the specific one for Shady Sands yet, I guess, or something. But we got 7 reputation. Our reputation karma is at 7, which is pretty cool. So yeah, I guess we're playing a good guy. We'll have to go back and do an evil character at some point, but yeah, dude, I can do a good character again, another good run to make this a bit easier, you know, because playing dumb is already hard enough as it is. I don't want to have to do a evil dumb character. That's probably about as hard as it gets. Especially as a child killer, it's probably awful. Let's do Aradesh.
Things are much more settled now. Razlo has been working on a cure for the Rad Scorpion poison, and with that, we should be able to fight what's left of them.
Dude, yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Get that cure, man. So we're helping out a lot now. We went and killed the Rad Scorpions, and now they're gonna have an antidote. Awesome. So then that's that. So that's why they like us. Is those two things. And I don't know where Tandy is at right now. She kind of wanders around. Is that it? Better? Maybe. That's a peasant, apparently. Oh, action aborted, huh? Oh, it still ran. Let's see if that's Tandy. I've got nothing to say to you, stranger. Here's another identical looking woman, but it might be Tandy. Nope. I don't know where she's at. There she is. Yeah, they do wander around the little...
I have to stand over here now.
Damn, holy shit. Let's see if we got any barter. That's it, huh? It didn't give you much. And then you had to tell me about... Let's see here. Let's try to get an actual response. It's Shady Sands.
Nope. I never heard of it.
I never heard of it. You've lived here your whole life. You've never heard of your hometown of Shady Sands. You know, the one that in canon you become the leader of for decades and turn into the NCR. You've never heard of it. You've never even heard of the name of the town you've lived in your entire life. Wow. Holy shit. Alright, what about your dad? I think that's how you spell it, Aradesh, right? I hope I spelled that right. Hey, there you go. She knows about her dad, at least, but she doesn't know about her hometown. But yeah, that's pretty good to know about your dad. How about Ian? Is that other guy?
You might want to ask Seth or my father about it, though.
Oh, okay. Well, she has responses for that, which is pretty cool. We're actually getting responses, guys. We're experts at this, you know. With the tell me about. Yeah, this feature is pretty funny to see what you can get. So, to Seth or my father. So then, let's see what she has to say about Seth, huh?
Seth's the captain of the guards. My father tried to set us up once, but he is not my type.
No, in this tiny town, it's probably who becomes her husband. That's classic. Not my type. Marries him, you know, a few years later. Classic. So, all right, we got some responses out of her. You know, I hope somebody if somebody watches the VOD and sees us actually using this tell me about, ask about what feature. You know, it's pretty cool. It's the only game in the series that has it. So it's fun to mess with. It's only in Fallout 1. It ain't in 2. So let's talk to no, we already talked to Seth, and we gotta go this way to talk to Ian. And Ian might actually join us now that this town likes us, so we'll see. Hello, stranger, you look like you're new here. What's your home name? What? What? Dude, we just fucking helped your town out, man. Let's see here. What can we ask him about, though? Is Tandy. She's Aradesh's daughter. She's pretty sweet, but I've got someone waiting for me back home. Oh. Wow. Long distance relationship. Has to be pretty... I don't know. Maybe it's a thing in the Fallout universe, but... Man, that's gotta suck, man. There's no internet or anything. Well, good for Ian, man. Let's see, what else is there to ask about? Is, Seth is his boss. So let's ask about Seth. As a captain of the guards, between you and me, he couldn't guard a fruit if it was nailed to his leg. Oh. Ian isn't part of the guards then, huh? He's just a fucking tough guy of an SMG that hangs out in his leather jacket. But he ain't a guard. He's probably the toughest guy in the town, though. That's pretty interesting. So he doesn't even think this guy is all that tough, man. All right. I like it. I like this. This feature's actually pretty good, man. I know I was kind of shitting on it earlier, but it's actually kind of fun. You just kind of have to know what characters to actually ask them about. So it's more of a second playthrough kind of thing, I guess. You know what I mean? Just to see what the characters think of other shit. Actually, let's see if it knows if this guy knows anything about some shit that ain't really oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see your shit, dude. Your messages. Good old Shady Sands. Love this place, TBH. Ask about mac and cheese. Yeah, let's do it, man. I'm so happy that I'm actually getting responses out of these characters. Because I basically didn't use this feature at all in my first run. This is only my second run of the game, so you kind of need to know what you're doing. But let's ask about some end game shit. Or not end game. I don't want to spoil it for anybody that's watching. But let's ask about some weird shit like this. Sorry, but don't know about that. Well, that makes sense. It would be weird if you did, kind of. How about this? I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, then let's see what he has to say about this. What are you going on about? My man has never even heard of mac and cheese. A small and peaceful village, probably the most promising community in the Waste. So this guy actually knows quite a bit more about Shady Sands than Tandy, which is pretty funny. I don't know how the fuck Tandy doesn't know anything, as she just says I've never heard of it or something when you ask Tandy about it. You know, her hometown that she's lived in her whole life. She's just like, what is it? Fucking born and raised here, man. That's insane. Ooh, let's see. He might know about this. Oh shit, this is a really sick thing, dude. I don't know if you're in the stream right now, Akamat, but check this out. He actually will tell you about the hub if you ask him about it, which is interesting. Because there's not much of a way to know about it unless it's your second playthrough, dude. Or you looked it up or something. So yeah, dude, he fucking knows about it though. Oops, I put in a bunch of P's. But yeah, let's see if I can scroll down. Oh, that's what's putting the P's in when you scroll. Scrolling down gives you a P apparently. What does up do? H. E and H goes up and down apparently. But yeah, this guy knows about the hub, man. That's pretty interesting. What other locations does he know about? If I can remember many. Oh, I know another one is the glow. So let's see. Oh shit, what happened here? Dude, did I break the thing? What's that? Okay, never mind. He just doesn't know about it, which is fair enough. It ain't a place you would want to go. You know, it's a highly irradiated place you gotta go. Like mid-game. So yeah, no, he wouldn't know about it. And I don't remember many of the locations in this game, unfortunately. So yeah, that's cool though that you can ask him about the hub if you somehow know about it. You probably shouldn't at this point of the game. It's what makes it interesting, you know? So yeah, let's get out of here. But that's pretty cool that he knows about it, apparently. And then just a guard. There ain't much over there. That's just a way to get out of here. There isn't all that much in Shady Sands. What's on here? UC Pillar. Let's see if there's anything much on the pillar. The pillar is the showpiece of the Shady Sands Square. It tells stories to remind the people of hope and peace. So yeah, dude, that's pretty cool. And yeah, I love to read the descriptions of things like that. And let's just save. We've done a decent amount of shit. And we'll do another slot. Why not, man? And we'll name it after the another active chatter in the stream. So cool, dude. We're gonna keep going. Oh, did something happen to the stream? Oh shit, I think my internet's getting fucked up. Wait up a second, everybody. We're gonna pause that. Actually, yeah, bring this over to openings, probably good. Bring this down quite a bit. Figure out what's going on. Oh, I turned it down too much. Yeah, sorry, everybody. Yeah, because I see over here is the timer thing is back down to 1. Yeah, we're just figuring out what happened with my internet. It seems like it's okay now. It must have been some kind of hiccup. Or oh, there might have been some issue with going into over 6 hours. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, we're gonna. This is my first time doing this long of a stream, by the way. I think at least any time sort of time that I could remember. Maybe I did long streams for like Half-Life way back in the day or something. But yeah. And my internet, my upload is doing pretty good, honestly. The drop frames percentage is higher than it was before, though. Right now it's 1.4%. It was at 0%. Like the whole stream was really solid. Yeah, it looks like the internet's kind of taking a shit right now. But yeah, I mean, it's not doing that bad. It's, just a smidge worse than it was doing before. So we can get back to the game. And yeah, something's just, a little snag there with the internet. But we'll get back to the game. I'll just, yeah, let me just get back over to the game stuff, and we'll get back to it, man. I'm really enjoying doing the stream, dude. I'm pretty happy everybody came by, I know it's less active now, but it's like fucking 5:30 a.m. Eastern. So, I can't blame everybody for going to sleep. It's late even on the West Coast right now. So yeah, that's not a big deal. We chatted a lot earlier. So we can, and I've talked to about everyone I could over here. There's not many people you can really chat to. And Shady Sands, it's one of the smaller areas, is Shady Sands. And that's our character. So we're probably gonna go to that vault. Oh, let me make sure everything's set with the inventory. So that's good. And it's very good that we got this rope. If you're a new player, and you go to you're probably gonna go to Shady Sands first before you manage to get to the other vault. Get the rope from that guy. It's gonna turn out pretty helpful. And then, yeah, man, we're all set. Let me look at the flare thing. Yeah, well, it might be useful. Actually, it's probably going to be useful where we're going for this vault anyways. It's probably why they even give it to you. So actually, since we're here... Since we're in this inventory, shit, we'll probably at least equip this. Or, I usually like to equip the Stimpack to 2. Actually, I would like to get a few more Stimpaks. There's gonna be some enemies in there. I don't know if there's any more to get, though. He's already been fucking emptied out. That's over with this guy. We've probably gotten all the Stimpaks we're gonna get. Did I check Ian's inventory? Probably not. Let's, go check his. Wubba. Let's go check if Ian's got any Stimpaks or anything good. And yeah, you can see that it's X'd out when it's blocked. So actually, that kid was just blocking my way in. Let's see what Ian's got on him. Oh shit, there it is, man. Some Stimpaks. That's about all he has, Stimpaks. That we need anyways. Let's see how much it is from him. And then 217, we might be able to do it, selling some junk. I'll probably just sell these throwing knives and see if we can get... Per hours is 30 gigabit, which is the sweet spot. Oh, gigabytes or gigabit? Or probably gigabyte. Yeah, I might down the quality or something. I'm pretty much running at max. The only thing I did to lower it is oh, bytes? Oh, okay. Yeah, all I did was lower it to 30 FPS. My shit's about maxed out. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not any sort of streaming expert, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. It's not like you're playing it when you're watching the stream. So even on an action game, I wouldn't really bother to put it at 60 probably. So, oh shit, man, we're really close with selling these throwing knives that we probably weren't even really gonna use. So, cinematic. Yeah, what are you, an Ubisoft executive or something? 24. I thought the movies were at like that 23.9 something or something like that, like just barely off. You know? Yeah, man. I know about that shit. And you can put any arbitrary FPS as your... Oh, shit, dude. I just spilled some fucking Fago. Hold up, dude. I was so excited about cinematic, I just spilled Fago all over my desk. Yeah, man. My desk is, like, tiny. And it was, like, right in front of all my shit. I just spilled it. Dude, yeah, man, I'm a huge juggalo, man. That's me. So yeah, dude, I gotta go clean it up. It's probably even their favorite one, man. The Rock and Rye, dude. It's gotta be like one of their faves. So I gotta. So yeah, I gotta go clean this up, man. Oh, you didn't make the Mac yet, huh? Yeah, make that Mac, man. It sounded pretty good, dude. The pepper one or whatever. So yeah, get that Mac going. I gotta go clean this fucking spill up, and hope it didn't fuck my keyboard up. It spilled out of my keyboard, man. So yeah, dude. I mean, it's always a good time when you spill some shit on your desk. Yeah, get it nice and sticky. So yeah, I'll be right back. man. I gotta. Yeah, let me fucking get out of here. Yes, oh shit, I can't even really use my mouse, man. The whole mouse pad is all fucked up with pop. Oh shit, dude. I'm about to have to clean this whole fucking desk, man. Holy shit. Alright. We'll fucking save first. You know, so we'll save this. And can you play? Oh no, bro. My shit's really fucked because the figure was like in the middle of my freaking desk. So it's all over the mouse pad and the keyboard because, you know, they're like stacked together. So my shit's really fucked, man. My shit's mega fucked. So I gotta clean the shit out of it. So it's saved. And I honestly, what I've been doing for this stream is just exiting. Is just fully exit the game out. And get it on to some other mode. So yeah, we'll put it on the... Actually, I'll give you a little preview of what I was thinking of. Dude, yeah, man. I'm so happy I found this image, dude. It's... it's crazy. But yeah, I'll throw this up for you. Is what I was planning on ending the stream off all the way with was this. I just accidentally got the hue perfect for this. This is just the ending of Lupin the Third Part 1. But creditless was on YouTube. And like from a Discotek release. I don't even think it's on the current new one that we own. And anyways, yeah, so that's there. And I was gonna change the hue just to try to, you know, avoid any sort of copyright or DMCA. Not that I don't really think they care. But yeah, I was just doing it for that. And then I'm like, oh shit, this looks good, man. So yeah, that's gonna stay. That's gonna stay like that. I'll probably just be using this for my my like very end of the ending, and then if I feel like adding any text shit, that huge ass hill is right there. You know, just add some text. So yeah, it's pretty perfect for an ending. You know. So yeah, man, that'll probably be my go-to. You know. Yeah, but then it just ends. So. Oh shit! Why is it? Oh no, man. There we go. Yeah, all this, the buttons and stuff are stuck and shit, man. My fucking mouse is fucked up. Yeah, let's get over to the fucking what should I put it on? I'll put it on opening this time. And the I don't know if this media source thing is working. Oh, it looks like it's going now. That has that short or not very loud opening. So yeah, I'm gonna have to clean this, and thanks for sticking it out, you know, and you know, late at night, you know. So yeah, man, you know, short intermission, gotta clean up a fucking mess, and then and then yeah, man, we'll get back to it, man. So thanks for sticking around.
Maybe you'll ask me to come back wishing that I were near. Then maybe you'll ask me to come back again. And maybe I'll say maybe.
Shit, sorry. Still, recovering from COVID a bit. Real bitch of a real bitch to have. This is about the cheapest mechanical keyboard you can get. So, is what I spilled it on, so I'm not too worried about it. More of an inconvenience than anything. Just really gotta go wash this mouse pad with the laundry. I don't know if you do that, but I do. So probably needed a good washing anyways. It's fucking used old ass mouse pad. System. Oh, it's so wet that it just flicked some at. There you go, it just flew into my face. Now it's moving it. Okay. Oh no, man. Fucking big spill on the aisle fucking floor, dude. Get this. Remember putting this shit on the desk again. At least when I'm still using this tiny one with freaking 3 monitors on it and the keyboard and everything else, there ain't enough space for a drink, really. I was putting it over here, but yeah, on another spot, but yeah, I didn't that time, fucked up. Not a huge deal. Take a bit of an intermission. Did you make your Mac yet, dude? If you're still listening, yeah, man, that would be. I'm pretty hyped to hear how it is. Pepper Mac and I'm so fucking glad that I have these Clorox wipes laying around. I did not have my precious ultra cheap Microsoft mouse become fucked up. It is kind of funny though. It actually goes for like not a lot, but it does sell on eBay for like 30 or 40 bucks. I'm like, why the fuck would you pay that much money for this shitty old ass mouse? But people probably just like how it looks. Like, it's so freaking plain looking. Like, oh man, finally a freaking basic ass mouse that I can buy. It's like that fucking classic office off-white and that everybody used to rock. Because the rest of my shit is freaking black. Every fucking computer thing's gotta be black these days. To match, and that's fashion. In the last, I don't know how long it's just everything's gotta be fucking black. Back in the day, man, all your electronics were this fucking color, is whatever off-white or beige. It's kind of funny how things change like that. Cause this is the only fucking beige electronic device I got over here. Is this freaking ancient Microsoft mouse, and yeah, this I already have this weird, I don't know, desk, I don't know what you call it, like desk mat. That'll be just, you know, pretty good for a mouse pad anyways. Oh shit. I got a bunch of weird squeaking sounds. Keyboard. Oh man, I had a nice accident during my first stream in like 2 years. Hey, this setup is fucking absurd. I don't know. I'm really surprised nobody's really complained about the mic quality because this is an incredibly bad microphone. From this really cheap Microsoft branded webcam is what I'm using. You know, I threw a couple effects shit on it from OBS itself because I was looking around for stuff to do. You know, about using a shitty mic. And people were like, oh, like, you know, there's this plugin for OBS, right? Well, I went and looked, and it's just built into OBS now, that plugin for shitty mics. So, I didn't actually even have to install a plugin. So, alright, I'm gonna unplug the keyboard so I can clean it. And, almost done with cleaning. Funny unplanned event for this stream was another critical fail. But hey, actually, I'm not sure if I told you, but the pan unbent itself or warped or whatever it did. It ain't bent anymore, which is great because I was just like, damn, what the fuck happened? But like, no, it just was warped for like a bit there. I don't know why. It was like warped though. Like it wasn't even close to standing still, you know, or not still, but like flat. So I'm just gonna dry this off pretty easy. And then I actually will probably go get some of that good old canned air. Make sure that there ain't an absolute shit ton at least of liquid in this area of the keyboard. But at least it didn't spill all over the entire keyboard. It's like a bit of it. So I'm gonna. Yeah, there's. Oh man, it did get some. No, that was probably already there. This keyboard's fucking grimy. But yeah, this, you know, once you look in there, can't see it, you know, when you're just using it. And, yeah, so we're almost done here. Go get the canned air. Alright, we're almost in business. Hope you guys liked getting cleaned off by that air. So, I just gotta put the keyboard back in. There you go, I'm almost done. If anybody's watching this on the VOD, you know, I hope you just skip part. Rather, I mean, if you didn't, I mean, you got to experience a bit of surprise cleaning that I had. Easter egg for you. Cleaning.
Wishing that I were near. Then maybe you'll ask me to come back again, and maybe I'll say maybe you think of me when you are all alone. Maybe the one who is waiting for you will prove untrue. Then what will I do?
Okay, dude. Okay, guys. We're almost back in it. So I think everything. Oh, I guess the mouse got unplugged. There it is. And yeah, man, everything still works for here. Uh-oh. Oh shit, man. Dude, oh man, I think the left mouse button's fucked up. Oh no. Oh shit. uh, Dude, the left mouse button, dude, I think it's ripped. And I don't know where another mouse is. Oh shit, man. I gotta go fucking find another mouse or something. Damn, holy shit. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. Because, I think the keyboard's fine. Yeah, well, I can't even really check all that easily. Mouse is fucked up. Well, it's weird, the right... Yeah, the right mouse button is fine, and the left is gone. It's dead, Jim. It's dead, Jim. Damn, holy shit. I don't know if you're here right now, dude, but, I think the mouse is dead from the Fago. I don't know if it's savable, man. I think the Fago went like right up into the mouse left click button. So this might be it for this mouse, man. It's still lit up. It moves around, and the right button works. I think I can't tell if the scroll button works. It's just I can't like enable it, you know, with only the right mouse button working. But yeah, dude, I think I might have just fucking killed it. You can't do much about the left mouse button on these things. Maybe you can switch the fucking the left mouse button to the right mouse button or something. But yeah, dude, I think this guy's ripped. Oh man, I've never even killed a mouse before. Dude, this is the first just killing a mouse. We're doing some new shit. Oh man, yeah. Dude, I know what I can do is use my fucking phone as the mouse or something. Holy shit. Cause yeah, I don't think I have any mice laying around that I can just pick up, unfortunately. I don't. That isn't very convenient. Just losing a mouse like that. Oh, I'm gonna look around, but damn, dude, that might be over for the stream, dude. I don't know if you're around. But yeah, man, that's pretty tough. It's a tough hit right there, man. Cause I got Of course, I got a ton of these useless ass Xbox controllers. But dude, yeah, man. I wish I had freaking taps loaded up because we're gonna have to pour one out for this mouse, man. Been serving me for like God knows how long. I don't even remember when I got the damn thing. It's been through multiple computers, you know, like multiple PCs and PC upgrades and shit. This shitty mouse. I've never got a new one. I don't know how fucking old it is with me using it and everything. The mouse itself is fucking ancient, and then I've just been using it for like a decade or something. But yeah, it's gonna be sad to see this champ go, dude. This ancient Microsoft mouse. Goddamn, bro, we sacrificed this guy to the Fago. Ah, yeah, dude. Damn. Holy shit, man. Well, I don't know what else to do. 'Cause I got all these fucking worthless ass controllers around. But I don't even really play shit on controller. Oh man, I don't have another mouse. I don't know, man. This might be fucking it for the stream for a bit. Here. I can't even. Yeah, where's my fucking phone? Oh shit. What's going on now? Oh, it's fucking enabling and disabling itself because the mouse is fucked up. Damn, dude. Alright, well. Right. Fucking unplug it. It's earned over retirement, I guess. You know, it's served its duty for many years and off to greener pastures now is apparently what it seems like what Hot Pockets and I do is use our shit until it fucking breaks. You know, is what we're the kings of. So, yep, that Microsoft mouse is fucking done. I might keep it around just to see if it, you know, works when it like fully dries or something. But yeah, dude, I'm gonna have to go get a fucking new one or something, or disassemble it or some shit. Shit. Damn. Um, oh, we had about an hour more, or we still have about an hour more that I was planning on doing. Um, I was basically planning on doing it until Hot Pockets got back home. But the fucking mouse is dead. So yeah, man, it might be fucking over. Let me see here. Is this shit? Yeah, no, this shit ain't showing. The fucking. There we go. Oh fuck. Oh man, no, dude. The keyboard seems kind of fucked up too, dude. Holy shit. What's going on? Uh. Wow, what a fucking crazy way to end this. Uh, I'll see what I can do. Um, what the, what the, dude, no, man. Dude, oh no. The keyboard looks kind of fucked too. Oh, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, because it's like double putting in text when you hit one key. Oh, no. I gotta get a new keyboard and a mouse, man. Shit, I know it ain't expensive to get some, but fuck, that's a big pain in the ass. Dude, I can't use my keyboard or my computer for a bit, at least a few days or something. Maybe a day. But yeah, wow. God damn, dude. Yeah, I can't even type so in. SO. Yeah, well, that's a pretty interesting way to end a stream, huh? Just spill your shit and everything's, your shit's busted. Oh man, yeah. Well, I got a big ass critical failure to end the stream, dude. Uh, and I just did a bunch of damage to myself. Uh, well, we'll be back. I don't know when, because I gotta get new computer accessories. But thanks for watching. I guess if you made it to the end of this stream, or you're skipping around, or you wanted to see how it ended, well, that's how it ended. I spilled pop all over my fucking keyboard mouse like a damn idiot. So, I ain't putting pop on the desk again, I guess. Is my lesson learned. So I gotta figure out how to get the fucking stream ended and shit. With no fucking mouse. I'll probably fucking use the oh, freaking water takes forever to boil. Yeah. But dude, I don't know if you noticed, Otto, but my keyboard and mouse are fucked up. The stream's probably over, unfortunately. I was planning on going for a bit, a bit longer, but my shit's fucked. Yeah, I honestly didn't expect them to be busted, but like both of them are. Yeah, I was like, what the hell? The left mouse button ain't working, and then the keyboard is putting in two characters for every press on one key. So yeah, dude, the both of them are fucked. Man, it's like, what the I don't even remember what was so exciting that had me spill the pop. Yeah, Vega percent achieved 100%, man. Yeah, it's a complete clear on that one. God damn, man. uh, yeah, so I don't know if they can be saved, man. I might have to fucking let them fucking air drive for a while or something. If the because they still power up and everything. Like they aren't like shorted and stuff. I don't think. But shit's like fucked up because I'll try to. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I'm typing F and it's doing the whole. Like it's actually just doing a. Let me see what happens when I hit the F key right here. Is oh yeah. Oh, now it's this. I gotta alt tab around and. Oh no, dude! Let's see. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. My shit's pretty fucked. So, I was kind of planning on doing a bit of a surprise at the end because Nick was gonna, or, Hotbox was gonna come back. And we were gonna probably play some Killer Instinct because that new anniversary update just came out the other day. But I don't know, probably not really gonna be able to do it since the keyboard and mouse are fucked. Like, fuck. The KI will have to wait, I guess. So, bummer, man. Freaking bummer is what it is. Uh, but yeah, whatever. I would consider the success mostly, the stream a success other than spilling the shit. So yeah, it was a good time, I'm happy everybody showed up and we had a good time talking about, random shit. So you'd probably find the chat that was happening before you got there pretty interesting because we were just talking about random uh tech shit, you know. So yeah, man, hit the VOD up when I get around to uploading it. I should be able to upload it pretty quick, but it might be a pain, just with no mouse and everything. So yeah, man, I'll figure it out. But yeah, I just accidentally made my shit harder here. Um, But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. I gotta figure out even how to stop streaming stuff. But damn, I gotta, cause I don't have another mouse. I would have to jack Nick's mouse, and I don't really want to do that. You know, it's plugged in and everything. So I guess I could, but yeah, I'm probably not gonna. I'm gonna do the. I had it set up before, but I don't think it's set up right now. It's the use the phone as a mouse kind of thing. I'll just do that for a little bit and get this shit done up. I might, honestly, I was considering playing Fallout with my phone as the mouse. So I might do that. You know, it would be kind of fun to see how that works. But yeah, man, let me just get that set up, dude. I got a live set up my mouse. Yeah, there it is. We'll do this one. Eh. Oh, I hope Bluetooth is on my PC. Yeah, I don't know how to. Oh shit. Oh no, man, I'm opening random shit on my PC. Holy crap, man, this is fucked up. Wing it, man. Alright. Oh. Holy shit. Well, alright. Uh,
You think of me when you are all alone. Maybe the one who is waiting for you will prove untrue. Then what will I do? Maybe you'll sit inside, wishing that I were near. Then maybe you'll ask me to come back.
yeah, well, we're in recovery mode. Oh, I think that's it. Gonna use my phone. So I'm gonna, cause I got Hot Pockets. Yeah, I got. Oh, what? Oh, that- dude, I forgot how big of a pain in the ass it is to pair some stuff. This is some truly strange shit that has happened. Um, oh, here we go. Is probably get rid of that. And so that's
You think of me when you are all alone. Maybe the one who is waiting for you will prove untrue. Then what will I do? Maybe you'll sit inside, wishing that I were near. Then maybe you'll ask me to come back again. And maybe I'll say maybe.
alright. Well, this shit ain't even really working. The Bluetooth. So I'm gonna kill the stream. We almost made it to the goal. 7 a.m. But a good chunk of the end of it was me trying to fix the fucking devices. So it's over, dude. Thanks for watching, everybody, and hopefully I don't. Oh shit, there it is. Oh yo, I think we're in business. I was about to fucking disable the thing. I was just about to turn it off, man. Oh shit. Device is ready. Oh shit, man. Alright, well, dude, we might be in there. Uh,
when you are all alone. Maybe the one who will
oh shit, dude, it ain't actually working. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, what? Oh shit. Alright, fuck it, man. It said it was connected, but it ain't really. So we're done, man. Alright, never mind, man. It gave me some fucking hope. Dude. Damn. This damn Bluetooth doesn't ain't the easiest to use in a pinch. So I'm gonna turn it off, everybody. And thanks for watching, everyone. You know, it was very fun to hang out and talk about stuff. So I'll do it again. You know, I don't know when because I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do it now. But yeah, man, it's definitely gonna happen again. So thanks for coming, everybody. Thanks for having a good time, and you know, just just give the stream a follow if you want to know when I'm doing another stream, and then join the Discord. You know, I'm gonna send out notifications about when the stream goes live there too, and we can just chat about shit and everything. You know, so yeah, man. Thanks for watching, everybody, and it was really fun. And yeah, we'll be back. You know, sometime soon, hopefully. And you know, thanks for hanging out. Okay. Bye bye, everyone. Thank you.
足元に絡みつく赤い波を蹴ってマシンが叫ぶ狂った朝の光にも似た悪さ P38 この手の中に